Welcome to today's stream. Bienvenidos al stream de hoy. Yo-hooo random guy, welcome. Hello. Bienvenidos. Espero que hayas tenido un buen y doloroso lunes. I hope you've had a great Pain Monday. Yo-hooo Kai, Yo-hooo Witch, welcome. You miss your wife. Be strong, witch. I miss Raquel 4 too. I should draw her one day. I wanna draw her again. Yeah, Pain Monday, Monday of pain. Yep, it's Monday again. You know what that means? It means pain. It means that the Pain Monday intensifies. Yo-hooo Mongoose, welcome! How's it going? Good time zone. No morning, no night, no afternoon, only time zone. Happy time zone, everyone. Time zones are weird. It's so strange to think that people from different countries live in different hours, in different times of the day. Sometimes when you think about it, it's like, yeah, that's weird, but it's how it works. I don't know, time zones are confusing. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of pain today. I will continue the challenge, of course. It is time. It's the moment to continue. We are almost done with one batch, so we gotta get to work. Estamos ya a punto de terminar otro... No sé cómo traduciría batch. No sé, unos cuantos roces más, ya. Estamos a punto de acabar otro set de 12. Ya, otro set de 12. Creo que eso funciona. Yo-hooo Popote, welcome! How's it going? Pensaba que era miércoles, pero me acordé que es 0,0000001% que hagas este reto en otro día que no sea lunes. Ha ocurrido alguna vez. Creo que una o dos veces, pero poquitas, muy poquitas. ¿Alguna vez ha pasado? Martes de dolor ha ocurrido alguna vez, ya. Pero nunca más, no pasará nunca más. Guardad mis palabras. Ya, acordaos de mis palabras. Nunca ocurrirá nunca más. It's never gonna happen again. I will never ever do Pain Monday on a day that isn't Monday again. I had to do it on Tuesday a couple times, I think, but never again. Ya, es verdad, la posibilidad es muy poca, pero nunca es cero, eso es verdad, porque ya ha ocurrido alguna vez. The possibility of Pain Monday happening on days that aren't Monday is very low, but it's never zero. Yo-hooo Hanekoma, welcome! Hope you're doing well! Ooh, an early nap. Nice, enjoy your nap. Yeah, that's true, it's always now. Even though we are all in different times of the day. Some people live in the future, sometimes people live in the past. But no, we are all living in the now. Paquete meta estadio. Batch es más como un grupo de tantos personajes. Es como más como una entrega. Es algo más así. Yeah. Still have 3 more years of these more Tuesdays to follow. No. It's gonna be Mondays only. Only Mondays from now on. It's never gonna happen again. El 0,1 y tantos ceros. Ya, no ceros, solo ceros. Don't worry, random guy, don't worry. I have also been there, having to watch 3 streams at the same time. It's complicated. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The worst part of watching 3 streams or more at the same time is trying to listen to everyone at the same time. It's the most difficult part. I'm like, yeah, I want to listen to what everyone's saying, but I cannot. I don't have that many ears, and I don't want to have more ears. I don't think even having more ears would help with that. My brain can only process so much at once. Mi cerebro solo puede procesar X cantidad de información al momento. No creo que más orejas me ayudaran a escuchar a más gente a la vez, la verdad. Yo-hooo Mori, welcome! How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Is Monday the Monday in every language? In Spanish it is actually, yeah, it is too. I'm not sure if it's in every language. I wonder if the days are named after different things in other languages that I don't know, but at least in Spanish it's also the Monday, because it's lunes and it comes from luna, which is moon. So yeah, it's also the Monday. I wonder what names are named after in other languages. Yeah, something to investigate about. Yeah, I try to listen to them at the same time, but it's like I need to keep shifting my attention to every stream from time to time. Yo-hooo has meow. No, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Now the hamster will grow into a tree in your stomach. That's what happens, right? Like when you eat watermelon seeds. Es como lo que pasa cuando te comes semillas de sandía, que te crece un árbol. Dubi! Welcome, Dubi! Thank you for the super chat! Yo-hooo! Yo-hooo no name, welcome! How's it going? Wait, one more week? One more week for what? One more week for what? I am lost right now. One more week until the next Pain Monday. Because I don't think I'm gonna finish this challenge in 1 week. Oh yeah! Part 16! That's true. That is true. We're gonna have part funny number next Monday. 1 more week! 1 more week for part 69. Haha, funny number. Yo-hooo Seren! Yo-hooo, welcome! How's it going? Yeah, next Monday is gonna be the funny number Monday. Nice. Instead of putting a flavor text in the thumbnail, I'm just gonna write nice. It's one of my funniest parts. It's one of my funniest parts. Adding the flavor text on the thumbnail. Yeah, funny number Monday. What's when you eat a watermelon seed and when you transform into a watermelon and then they break you open? That sounds like a horrible nightmare. I don't want to become a watermelon, so yeah. Guys, never eat watermelons or you're gonna become a watermelon. Luna is a Roman name. Yeah, it's also moon in Spanish actually. Moon in Spanish is Luna, not just the Roman name. But I guess in the end, since it comes from Spanish, comes from Latin anyway. I guess they have like similar roots, but still. So let's go. Let's move to the drawing screen. Ta-tan! I am no watermelon, just the outside of the watermelon. I think I was drawn as a cantaloupe one time. And also, I'm not sure if I have been drawn as a watermelon, but you can imagine that cat with the watermelon helmet. It's kinda a bit like my hair. A special celebration with Raquel Ford. I'm gonna make a special chibi for her to celebrate Pain Monday. But Raquel Ford is not my OC, so I would have to do that outside the challenge. Thank you so much. I really like how they are turning out. So I think today I'm gonna try to finish these two first, and then we're gonna go full into the next batch. Ta-chan! Next batch is in process. There they are. I also want to sketch the next two characters, but maybe, since we are at it, maybe I can just go and sketch all of them. That could also be cool. I want to sketch more. Oh, Dark Elf Pyromancer. Oh wait, you mean this one? She's It's true, yeah. She's a mage overall, but it's just like she attacks with her legs. Her legs are artificial, actually. They are mechanical legs, and she uses them as the catalysts for her magic. I really like the concept, so I really had to use it. I really had to use the idea. But there she is. I guess she kind of counts as pyromancer because she uses a lot of fire. I like the pose a lot too, yeah. I really like it. Yeah, kind of like that. She kicks and then flames come out. Leg monster. Basically, she's a leg mancer. That's the main thing. No matter what magic she casts, if it's fire, water, ice, whatever, the important part is the leg. So today, yeah, I'm gonna start with this too. Let's go. Also, I just saw that I still have this tab open. I've been working on some of the sprites. I've been working on this thing. Look at this nightmare. I am suffering. These are sprites for the visual novel. I finished the cat. I wanted to show you guys the cat. It's an attempt at drawing a cat. But this thing is, I would say, taking off years of my life, but I have no years left to take, so it's just causing me pain. But I will do it. I will finish this, because once I finish these two sprites, this one and this one here, this lady here, I will be able to work on the prologue of the visual novel on stream. So hopefully this week, everyone's gonna be ready. Yeah. I hope that next week I'll be able to work on the prologue of the visual novel. I am determined. I want to do this. I really want to do this. Yeah, thank you. I really like how it's turning out, but it's painful to look at. Yo-hooo, welcome! Yeah, look at Dormouse. I was painting these while watching you play Minecraft, and I was suffering a lot. I need to finish some of the... There's some white spots here. Oh boy. So yeah, pain. I will work on this later. This right now it's not the time for this kind of pain. But I swear, this week I'm gonna finish this sprite and this other sprite. And next week we're gonna work on the prologue. I will finally start working on the prologue on stream. But yeah, we'll keep this for next week. For now, let's go. It's time to paint some chibis. It's time for the true pain. Juro que esta semana voy a terminar estos sprites que me quedan. Y la semana que viene voy a empezar a trabajar en la novela visual, de verdad. Empezar a montar todas las cosas que me quedan por hacer del prólogo. Estuve arreglando el menú estos días y ahora ya funciona todo perfectamente, así que estoy muy feliz. Estoy muy feliz que el menú ya funciona del todo. Ya se pueden seleccionar los capítulos a medida que se terminan. Van apareciendo y se pueden leer en orden y todo. Todo funciona correctamente y estoy feliz. I'm happy because I've been polishing the menu. I've been finishing it to be able to choose the chapters as they appear once you finish a chapter and new one gets unlocked. I managed to do that. I finished that. Now it works perfectly. So I'm very happy and I'm ready to start working on the prologue. I will do this. Never looks like Yomi's funny country cousin. Everyone says that. Everyone says she looks like me. But no, we're not actually related. Even though she's also a ghost, there's no link between the two of us. She's just my creation. But I like her a lot. She's one of my favorite OCs of mine. She's the protagonist of one of my stories, and she's the owner of a cafe in the world of dreams. She's the boss of the cafeteria. Let's see. And this other lady is just here because I like her design. Because dragon lady pretty. Yomi's blonde self-insert. No, but she's not me. She's not me. I swear she's not me. We don't even have the same hair color. And well, I cannot say anything about eye color because, you know, eye colors are very secret here in this house. Except for the one eye you have all seen mostly, but... Yeah, Dormouse took a lot of work. Dormouse has been a pain to draw, but I like how Dormouse is turning out. I just really wanna finish the sprite. The sprite is super complicated. Painting gold is fun, but it's also a bit of a pain. Got any of these stories written down? I'm intrigued. I have 2 games. I made 2 games that are completed and are playable. I have also been making a 3rd one with Witch and Lappy, but it's unfinished. And it's more of a Yumaniki fan game, but it also has lots of cool things. And honestly, it's one of my favorite projects so far because it has one of my favorite things in games, and it's very cool atmospheres. I really love working with atmospheres. And yeah, for now those are the projects I have. One of them is very old. Wait, actually let me put the link to my projects on the chat. Let me see. My games can be found here. For now they are just small projects, and there's only 2 of them that are like finished. One of them is a very tiny story that I made, but that took me very long to finish, but it also helped me learn a lot. And the other one, my oldest project so far, that honestly I would probably do it very differently nowadays. I look at it and I cry because, I don't know, I'm not quite satisfied with the graphics. The story is also quite of a mess. The dialogues are pretty but people still enjoyed it. That's The Stairway. The Stairway is my oldest project. And I don't know, I still gotta be proud of it because it was the first project I finished. And well, the Yumaniki fan game is Theros, and I really love Theros. Yeah, we gotta keep working on it soon. In the end, we didn't decide to participate on the Dream Diary Jam this year. It's going on right now. Right now, there's a game jam focused on Yumaniki fan games, and every year, lots of cool new fan games pop out from there. We have been working on Zeros on this Dream Diary Jam, but wait. Not this one, on the past ones. We have been working on Theros for these game jams, but we decided to not participate this year because I feel like it's been too many years in a row participating, and maybe it's time to start working on it on our own. In your story universe, does people die when they are killed? Some of them die when they are killed, but some of them do not, because there's magic and things. Usually, yeah. I should have to check with each story because I don't think many people die in my stories, but you never know. I don't know. I shouldn't spoil that. If there's any death, it should come by surprise. You'll see when I finish my other stories if people die or not. all I can say is that since there's magic, there's also ghosts. There's sometimes ghosts in my stories. Some stories are even about people who have already died. It's about stories about their afterlife. Something I know well about. Dragon lady pretty. She's so pretty. Haven't seen your public eye out. Right. I think the last time I showed it was on my karaoke. So maybe you can see it there. Or also on the last community post you can see the eye there. Given game and science, what is the one you're the most familiar with? I would say RPG Maker. Honestly it's my favorite because it's very simple, very accessible. I always say that it's the MS Paint of game engines. I have also used Unity and Unreal, but they require a lot more coding stuff. Unreal not so much because it uses a different programming language that's made like with nodes and connections and stuff. It's not exactly writing code. It uses the same logic, but it's made in a more visual way, which is also why a lot of developers who are artists prefer Unreal, because you don't have to write code. You only need to follow the logic and put together the nodes. But Unity required quite a bit of code. But honestly, I like RPG Maker because it's so simple, but if you use it the right way, you can do super cool stuff with it. And since it's so accessible, I feel like it's a very cool program for anyone to like pick it up and try to put there what they have in mind. It's true that it has a lot of limitations though, but at the same time, if your game doesn't need like anything else than what RPG Maker can offer, I don't think there's any problem on using it. Dovey, thank you so much for the super chat! Thank you so much again. What version? Favorite is 2003. I made my first project with 2000 actually, but so far I think my favorite version is VXAs. Because you can use the scripts with it, you can also... It has a lot more options, I think. I feel like it has a lot more options than 2000. And the program is also a bit more comfy to use, I feel. But I have done things with 2000 too. I mean, my first game was made with 2000. The Stairway was made with that. Let's see, Untitled. But Yomi, if someone were to be killed, would they die? Depends on a lot of factors. Who knows? Who knows? Would they die? Wait, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. The notification still hasn't popped up, but come on, Spinning Yomi. I summon you. I summon you, Spinning Yomi. There we go. But it gives me detective vibes. I guess since she's kinda dressed a bit formally and stuff, except for the kinda open shirt, that's a bit of an extra detail. I don't have an OC that is a detective though, but she's way later in the list. I really like my detective character too. I hope we can meet her soon. She's very cool. She's a detective who can see ghosts. I should think more about Beta though, because she literally has no story. She's just there because Dragon Lady pretty. That's all there is. She's just in the list because I like her a lot. My favorite author of all time hate his first story to get a decent grade. It's like a requirement. Yeah, I mean, you gotta start with, to say it in a way, with shitty projects to, you know, start working on better stuff. Because in the end, you cannot do perfection on the first try. You gotta start with something, even if it's not perfect. The important thing, I feel like the hardest part is to start. The hardest part is to begin working on the projects you want to work on, and it's the learning process what matters the most. Because finishing a project lets you see how the workflow goes from beginning to end, and I feel like that's something that's super important to learn. So even if you have finished a story and at the end you're not very satisfied with it, that can be motivation to work on a new story and make it much better. There was one time that we had this guy from the game industry come to give us a talk at Gamer University, and there's one thing that he said that really stuck with all of us, I think. And it's that a finished shitty game is much more worth than a cancelled AAA. Because the cancelled AAA game will never see the light. It's always gonna be an unfinished project. And it's gonna be way less worth than the shitty project you can make in one afternoon. And I think it's something that's very important to keep in mind. And also, I remember he also showed us this comic about Shark Rider. I don't know if any of you have seen the Shark Rider comic, but it was a comic that is there's a guy riding a shark, and he's called the Shark Rider, and there's this other guy that comes to him and says, "Wow, Shark Rider, you're so cool! How can I be as cool as you?" And Shark Rider looks at him and says, "Ride the shark." So the summary of the Shark Rider story is, how can I be as cool as you, game developers? The answer is make games. How can you be a game developer? Well, you gotta make games. It was another lesson that also really stuck with everyone. Not that related to the improvement thing, but it's kinda a little bit of a motivation lesson. Was that gave? I don't think it was. It was not. Pixel Yomi lives in Spain without the A. Yep, in Spain. Well, that one's microwave Yomi. I wanted to add her to the council, but for some reason the gift didn't work. It didn't let me post it on Twitter. I managed to make it work, but somehow it didn't work on Twitter. I don't know. It was pretty meh. I wanted to post it with spinning Yomi. Yo, Ponkepi! Welcome! Does an RPG Maker have pixel size limitation? Yeah, the tiles are limited by a certain number of pixels, and the sprites, depending on the version, are also limited. I think in 2000 and 2003 they are very limited. You need to make the sprites a specific size or they just don't work. But for example, with VXAs, there's ways to make bigger sprites. You can make sprites as big as you want. But you have to follow like a specific name format for the file, specific structure for the image as well, for the disposition of the sprites. But it's possible, yeah. It is possible. Yo, Shiny Bunny, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome! I hope you're doing well. The Y in Job is from Y lesbian. From Yesbian. You gotta combine the letter. Yeah, you gotta get your content outside. Yeah, exactly. Even if it's not perfect, the important part is that you have done something. That's why I'm still very proud of the stairway. I really learned a lot from making the stairway. I was able to see the process from beginning to end, and I learned a lot of things. There was one lesson I will never forget about the stairway. And it's that you gotta make sure exactly what you need for the game before making it. Because I had a little problem around the end. So in one part of the stairway, there is a building you can see. So what happens to this building? I suffered a lot pixeling the rooftop of this building. I was like for 4 hours trying to make all the tiles for the... I can actually show you the tiles of... Let me see... Pollo, cocodrilo. I'm not sure if I still have the... maybe I don't have the files for the stairway, do I? I think everything's in my hard drive. Oh no, there it is. Okay, there it is. So, I was working on this for the stairway that time, and I spent some time making roof tiles like these. This was all for the roof. I was like trying to make everything fit. This was also for the rooftop. Imagine me trying to make all these tiles, trying to make sense of them. I had a lot more of them. I had a bunch more of these tiles. But then, that's when I realized. When I put everything in the game and got to that scene, I realized that you couldn't see the rooftop. The rooftop was out of screen. So imagine me wasting 4 hours trying to draw a rooftop that could never be seen in the game. It was very painful. It was very, very painful. So that day I learned that it's important to make sure exactly what assets you need and to plan your maps very well. It was a very painful lesson. So, como decía, cuando estaba haciendo The Stairway aprendí una lección muy importante, y es que cuando estás haciendo un juego necesitas saber muy bien qué assets necesitas, porque yo estaba trabajando en un tejado de un edificio que se ve en un momento del juego, y pues yo estaba ahí sufriendo como 4 horas haciendo que los tiles coincidieran todos bien, que todo quedara bien. Hice también estos de aquí, hice estos de aquí, hice unos cuantos más que ya no están aquí, porque me di cuenta de algo. Cuando llegué a esa escena probando el juego, vi que el tejado no se veía. Vi que el tejado quedaba fuera de pantalla y me puse muy triste. It was so painful. Now that I look at these sprites though, I really like how this map looks. If you compare with some of the ones at the start, let me see which one. I think the house sprites are pretty eh. They are all the same brown. They are not very interesting. They are quite meh. But well, it worked. It worked out somehow. La verdad es que los muebles están un poquito meh. Es como que son todos el mismo marrón. Quedan un poquito aburridos, la verdad. Me gusta cómo quedó esto, though. I like how this turned out, though. This is pretty cool. But yeah, I feel like I have improved a lot. I have improved a lot with my sprite making. Creo que he mejorado mucho con mi manera de hacer sprites y todo. Pero ya. Yep, combinación de English and español, always. Yes, yes, that's the best combination. Not taking the time you need makes the game pretty bad, though. You can always tell when an area wasn't quite finished. Yeah, that is also true. You need to plan the development time very well too. It's also very important. But sometimes, and that's another lesson I learned with my second game. I'm gonna read the chat and I'm gonna tell you another lesson that I learned, because I feel like it's one of the most important lessons I have learned when making games. It isn't so much about not polishing your projects as it is about working with a realistic scope considering your current abilities. Exactly, that is also a very good advice. You cannot try to go super ambitious on the first project, because it might end up being too much than what you can work on at the moment. So I think it's better to start with simple things that you can finish in a short time, to practice and polish your skills. And maybe have a big side project on the side that you can keep chipping at sometimes. A bit. Yomi makes the map tiles manually. Yeah, there's a lot of tiles for free use, but I always prefer to make everything custom. This way, everything is exactly as I need it to be. Yo-hooo, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Pain Monday. Almost reaching 2K, but hasn't been up a lot lately. I mean, that's fine. It happens. I don't think it's like very nice to mention that. I don't know. People will find me eventually, I guess. There's no hurry with that. Knew some people who took game dev courses. Sounded like a scam. You might want to make games and get given 17 kinds of math. I went to a game development degree. That's what I studied at Gamer University. And yeah, we got given math classes. So that's true. Yo, Kevin, I read your message, but I don't think I did it. Yo, Kevin. Welcome. But yeah, I did read your message. I don't think it's very nice to mention follower count unless it's for something positive. I think if it's for something like, oh, you haven't been getting too many followers lately, that's a bit rude to mention, I think. Grandma was a model maker, won prizes for a mini grocery store she made. If she would have been born in the computer age, I think she would have been an indie dev. That's very cool. That's actually true, yeah. Because it's just been the coincidence that she was born when she was born, but imagine the grandparents of our time being born today. A lot of them would get into game development and stuff like that. It all depends on what time you're born in, the things that are going on in your time. Having fun in bed, fever and sleepiness. I hope you can rest well. People don't just find you, they tackle you into oblivion. Please don't tackle me into oblivion, I don't want to go there yet. Yeah, we'll still celebrate when we reach 2K. That's gonna be nice. That's also gonna be nice. So let's see. So the other thing I learned was with my newest project that I made, Omen of Rain. For that project, I learned a very important thing when making games, and it's that you need to keep things simple. You really need to keep things simple, especially if you are working on your own. I made a terrible mistake when I was working on that game. I'm gonna try to find a screenshot of what I mean, because oh boy, I think I've got it here. Is it here? It must have been in. I must have it in another folder. Let me see. So the thing, yeah, I found it. The thing with this game, Omen of Rain is a very short game. It's a game that only has 2 maps, literally 2 maps. And I got stuck making the first map because of one reason. I'm gonna show you how the map looked like at the start. Look at this. Wonder if you see the problem with this, because I see a lot of problems with this. The problem is the size. I made this map super big. It was gonna be like a super simple game. You're gonna spend here like 5 minutes or less. And look at what I was doing. I was drawing all the grass by hand, one by one. Pixel by pixel, almost. Like, look at this. Why did I do this to myself? So yeah, I never finished this map because I found it too much. It was too much for me. I was like, yeah, I cannot do this. I can't continue working on this. This is too much. This is too much of a pain. I'm never gonna finish this. So then I realized that I didn't need the map to be that big. I literally didn't need it to be this big. So I went and I made it smaller. And this is what the map looks like nowadays. This is how the final map looks like. It's a lot smaller, it does the same job but better, and it wasn't as much of a pain to finish. I reused the grass though, I didn't want all that work to go to waste. But yeah, I realized at this point that sometimes overworking things isn't gonna get you anywhere. Sometimes keeping it simple is the best option. Look at the trees. The trees are actually quite simple. I just made some lines with the binary tool, a little bit of gradients in between. Also, the leaves are an absolute mess, but they work. They work, yeah. Yeah, the colors are better too. Yeah, that's also true. That is also true. This one, well, I think this one had the filter here, yeah. The filter was gonna be like this. But it was... working with this was horrible. And I completely gave up. I was like, yeah, I'm never gonna finish this. This is horrible. And for what? For what reason was this map so big? For no reason. Just because I put in my head that I wanted to make the map like this. And I realized that I wasn't going anywhere with this. So yeah. I decided to cancel that map and I reworked it into a smaller version. And I think that's the most important lesson I learned with this game. It's the most important part. That you gotta keep it simple. Keeping it simple is very important. Yeah, a bit rude to talk about someone's growth. Everyone does it at their own pace. A lot of people find it insulting when they are trying their best. We're all at the mercy of the algorithm. That is true, yeah. We are all at the mercy of the algorithm. It depends a lot on how many views you get, and also because I think from a certain number of views, the algorithm starts picking you up more because it has more reference as to which kind of people to recommend you to. I don't know, algorithms are weird, and there's always a little bit of luck mixed in there. Also, being able to promote yourself, which is something that I'm not very good at. It's a little bit of everything. But the algorithm does a lot. But it's fine, I've got no hurry, we'll get there eventually. For now, honestly, if I got a lot more people watching me, I feel like I would get very overwhelmed because I wouldn't be able to read everyone's messages. It would be... I don't know. I would probably get a lot more nervous. I have to say, right now I'm pretty comfy. But at the same time, I do want more people to be able to see the things I do. Because I also want to make them, to share them with people. I want to get my ideas out of my head and be able to show them to everyone. in the form of games and art. Yeah, I've seen a lot of completely new developers making overly ambitious games but ended up abandoning it. It's the same trend, but then it's honestly heartbreaking. Yeah, I've seen some cases like that, yeah. And things like Kickstarters not going anywhere because the developers couldn't handle the project. That's why it's important to start simple. I actually watched a video on a very ambitious project that maybe some of you will know about. Don't know if any of you have heard about Chronicles of Elydia. It was gonna be an MMO that simulated like the entire life of your character and stuff like that. But it was a very ambitious project, and the developers couldn't handle it, and they had to like keep stretching news. They couldn't give solid updates, and it was a bit of a disaster. It's because they started with something very ambitious. I think they had the skills to make a game, but they put themselves to work into a game that was much more than they could handle at that point. Yoho-chan, bienvenido! Welcome! Here I am. Aquí estoy continuando los chivis y también hablando de cosas de game development. Mis experiencias de gamer. Esa mancha en el cielo es un espíritu maligno. Oh no, la mancha es en el cielo. What was it? Was it here? This was just a reference for the color. Esto solo era una referencia para el color que estaba usando para las líneas. This was a reference for the color I was using for the lines. This way I wouldn't lose it. That's why there's a spot there. Let's see. Blue sky in version 1 makes it seem too zoomed out. You close it in, made it closer to the ground. Yeah, I think in the first version, let me open it again. I'm gonna keep opening it all the time. Yeah, this one I wanted the river to be seen, and also I wanted there to be fog at the background. I wanted to give it like a bit of a misty morning atmosphere. But yeah, I had to remove that and make it more summarized, and I tried to reflect that in the second map by putting these very, very light trees in the background. Like everything starts to be a bit blurry here in the background. Like everything's like getting blended in the same color. And I feel like that works out much better. I just really like working on game ambience. It's my favorite part. It's my absolute favorite part. Actually, I made another little project. Now that I think about it, but I have never published it. Let me drink some water. I made another little project, which was actually it was my final project for Gamer University. I keep calling it Gamer University, but it was actually what I did at university, yes. I did a final project on game ambience and atmosphere, and my project was basically to make a collection of maps, all with a specific ambient. And I made the house of a witch, I made the house of a good witch, and I made all the maps by hand as well. Stuff like this. And I made this actually not before Omen of Rain, but it was way after the stairway. This was the project I made between the stairway and before finishing Omen of Rain. This was after I had learned that Omen of Rain wouldn't work out with that giant map. So I tried to apply that here. This one was in a different format because the main character was side scroll. Instead of being like the tiny sprite, she was She was way bigger. It was more of a side scroll structure. Yeah, she would look like this. So yeah, basically the order was I tried making Omen of Rain with the first giant map. It didn't work, and then I learned by making these and also Theros that keeping things simple is much better. And I was able to make a bunch of rooms for this house. There's the kitchen, the town. I think one of my favorites was the balcony. I really love the balcony. It's not the same without the sounds and everything, because the sounds really complete the ambient, but I really love how this map turned out. It also has the chair. There's a wine chime here. Wind chime, yeah. Mistletoe, good for keeping demons away. Right. I really like how this map turned out. I really love it. But yeah, I learned a lot with this project too. And Theros is a lot more big as a project, so I invite you guys to check it out if you want. But at least with Theros, I'm not working alone. I'm working with Witch and Lappy, so I don't have to do all the work. We continue it with the power of teamwork. Not a game dev, but I used to get very overwhelmed thinking about big comic projects and then just never started them. Yeah, that's also one of the things that always happens, because when we think about stories, sometimes it's difficult to keep them short, because we keep getting ideas for more and more details, more and more characters. We want to expand the plot, make it more exciting, make it a huge adventure. But then you remember that you have to make the entire adventure, and that's super overwhelming. That can get very overwhelming. That's why I recommend trying to keep things simple and making very short ideas. That's what I tried to do myself, and even though I got stuck with the giant map, I think it worked for me. Making small things I could handle. It's still a long learning process. I feel like I'm gonna get stuck with something else at some point. Yo-hooo Leo, bienvenido. Welcome. Que vaya muy bien con el trabajo, mucho ánimo. Pronto podrás ser libre. Ánimo. Yeah, let me get up to date. Yes, I honestly know how you feel. Yeah. Making games is hard, man. Especially making games on your own. It's very difficult. It's very easy to get stuck and to lose the motivation. It's very easy. VTuber friend of ours says all of her audience names, even though there's probably 100 talking at the same time. Yeah, that's true. I don't know how she does it. I don't know. She has super fast reading speed. Really happy writing fanfics, taking time on my illustrations and making little comics here and there. I'm exactly where I need to be. If it happens, it happens. Exactly. And also, writing fanfics. That's a way of writing like short scenes and stories. And making little comics is also a good way of learning how to improve on your comic making skills, while at the same time not having to make an entire story. You're still polishing your skills and releasing completed small projects, and that's exactly what's good to start. And honestly, it's not really a start at this point. It's already the work you're doing. That's already great. Yeah, that game, yeah, it was. Watching that video was quite an adventure. I was like pulling my hair, like it can't be. Yeah, I know where this is going. I know where this project is going, and it hurts. Because I'm very sure that the developers of Chronicles of Elyria really wanted to make their game, and they just got stuck in that wall. Rule for Kickstarters: if there's a regularly updated devlog, it's a good sign. Yep, because it means that the developers are working on what they have promised to deliver. It's very important. Not the only one suffering. Pain. That's why it's Pain Monday. Everyone suffers today. Everyone suffers. That's why it's Pain Monday. You're doing amazing, Yomi, thank you! I'm doing my best. I wanna do more, I really wanna do more. Because I feel like I'm still very slow working on the things I wanna do. But I know I'll get there eventually. I know I'll finish the visual novel that I'm working on. I know I'll get to work on the other projects that I have in mind. I have a full list of all the projects I want to make. I think I counted them the other day and it was around... how many was it? 30? I think it was like 30 projects. A lot of them are in the idea box. They're in the box of ideas to maybe develop one day. So for now I've got like a list of priorities. I've got my stories ordered between which stories I have more developed, which ones they are only like just bare bones, just a bare bones concept that could have potential, but I have nothing yet. I've got them a bit divided in those categories. This way I can focus more on the ones I have way more planned out, and then I can leave the ones that are just ideas for when I have finished a lot more of the ones that I've got more complete. Yeah, writing fics has really helped me learn to plan out the span of a project and doing it step by step. It's a different medium, but I'm having fun and learning a lot. Nice! Yeah, that's great! I feel... maybe not fanfics, but I feel like I should practice writing a lot more, because it's one of the parts that I always get more stuck at, the writing. Although writing the visual novel has helped me learn a lot. I'm working on the English translation right now because I wrote it in Spanish, and I'm taking my free time at work to translate it. Because I literally got nothing to do there sometimes. But I was able to show the proofreading version to some friends, and I got some really good feedback, and I was able to improve some parts of the text, and that really helped a lot. I haven't started any of my game projects, so much to do, and for me it's easier to write and draw. Also, pixel art is hell. Pixel art is fun, come on. It can be hell. It can be hell sometimes, but I don't know, it's really relaxing to me. I love pixel art. I really love doing pixel art. Yeah, but the difficult part, the most difficult part is starting in the end. Planning out everything and starting to work. And being able to work consistently, because sometimes it's easy to get like an initial burst of motivation, and once you get stuck at something, maybe getting stuck takes away your motivation, or maybe you just don't know how to continue at some point. But those are also things that go away once you are able to learn more, to polish more your skills. So that way it's easier to find solutions to the problems you might find. found some real nice writing videos I gotta send you. Yeah, send me. Show me. I want to improve my writing a lot, especially because one of my next projects is very writing heavy. Because I've got another visual novel on the works for the future. I've got like the whole outline of the story, but writing it is gonna be the hard part. But I don't want to make it too complicated, I think. Ah, I like this purple. Cool. Pollo, cocodrilo. A partir de ahora, cuando digas pollo, siempre diré cocodrilo. You're lucky you got a helpful team. Remember, I ended up making our university game by myself. Because somehow they still don't know how to make a game despite being in a game dev class for 3 years. Ah, that's a shame, yeah. There's also something a bit related to that, and it's that one thing about game development is that game development is divided in a lot of different fields of skills. You've got artists, you've got programmers, you've got game designers, you've got sound design, you've got even publishers and people who can advertise. You've got quality assurance. Yeah, and with those also come the testers and stuff. Because in the end, testing is not just playing the game. Testing is trying to break the game. To test, you need to try to break the game, because you never know what the players will attempt to do. Give me 1 second. There we go. You've got like a whole lot of people in a team that all have different skill sets, and for a single person to master all of them, it's super difficult. And also learning all those skill sets also takes time. So it might seem like a lot. Even if you have been studying game development for a while, it's a lot harder to put yourself to work if it's like a part of game development that you don't enjoy. But still, after 3 years, they should still have some knowledge to help. Let me see. Although in the case of my final project for Game University, I actually made it all on my own, because it was individual projects. We did have to make a final project every year. Basically, we had like normal classes for most of the year, and then at the end of every year we had to make a project, a simple project that we could do during the 3 months that the trimester lasted. And then we had to make different milestones. One time we had to record process videos of how everything was going. So every year we had to end up with one finished project at the end. And then on the last year we had to make a project all on our own that didn't necessarily have to be a game. It could be something else, but it had to be related to game development. And in my case it was focused on ambience and atmospheres, because honestly it's my favorite part. I really knew I wanted to do a project on that. You know what would have been fun? Sometimes I think about this. Maybe if I had finished Gamer University later, I would have wanted to do a project on VTubers. And I would have wanted to try my final project to be making a live 2D model. Sometimes I think about that. But I don't regret at all making my project about Writing advice to someone who writes nothing but has read a lot. Make sure you know the ending. That is very, very, very good advice, yeah. That is super good advice. It's very important to know the beginning and the ending, because this way you know where you're starting from and where you want to go. It's very important to know what the end point is gonna be, because this way you know a bit better what kind of journey you're gonna have to take. Let's see. Write fanfic about you and Raquel Ford. That would be canon though. That wouldn't be a fanfic. It wouldn't be a fanfic. It would be an official fic, a canon fic. It's fun sometimes, but when you have to do cars in a darn park slide. Oh god, the slide and the cars. Perspective is difficult, yeah, with pixel art perspective is difficult. And also, not only with pixel art, with game graphics overall, it's very important to check the proportions. Because sometimes when... Even if you have put a lot of work into a graphic, maybe when you put everything in the game and you compare it to the size of the character sprites, something looks off. Something might look off, and I think it's a very, very important detail to take care of. The proportions between the character and the environment. If the character feels too small, it might give off the wrong sensation. Not gonna lie, your class sounds much more fun. It was fun, but it was also not fun a lot of times. For example, it was not fun when we had to do maths and I had to repeat maths almost for 2 years. Luckily, I was able to pass the second year, but I had to repeat maths once. It was horrible. I don't like maths. They promised us we wouldn't do maths. And then, what did they do? They put maths in there. They put numbers. Why would you do this to me? Why would you make me suffer like that? I don't want to do numbers. I just want to make funny pixels. If a chair is too big for a person, there had better be giant somewhere. It happens a lot with furniture. And it's a pain when you have to correct it, because the furniture is sometimes a pain to make too. Official fic of you two going on a picnic, but then who would that be? Your challenge is you two shadowverse duel and you have to teach them a lesson because they interrupted you and your wife's date. But it's fine. I can show Raquel Ford the art of shadowverse free on Steam. We can have a little tournament of shadowverse. And if it's a Portalcraft player, I will destroy them. Pollo en inglés, sombra verso. Gratis en Steam. Sobre todo gratis en Steam. No hay que olvidar. I'm not a gamer after all. No, you can still be a gamer. You can still be a gamer even if you haven't been to gamer university. It's fine. You still have the same gamer knowledge. That's the important part. And also the spirit, the gamer spirit. That is the most important part. You need to feel the gamer. Be the gamer. Forfeit all your mortal possessions to gamer. Well, maybe not that. Yomi flirting. Would you like to play Shadowverse free on Steam? I'll tell that to Rackelford. I'm sure it's gonna work. I mean, it's free on Steam. What else could you want? What else could you want? It's Shadowverse free on Steam. You can play as the best classes like Havencraft and also Bloodcraft. I like those two. I like Havencraft and Bloodcraft. And Shadowcraft a little bit too. Yeah. Some Shadowverse and chill. Free on Steam. The chill is also free on Steam. Tremendo gamer. ¿Tú también eres gamer, Popote? ¿También quieres ser gamer? I did biochem, made us memorize a bunch of equations, but the machines did them all for us. It was just an excuse to give us another test. Ah, that's horrible! It's horrible! Because it's true, with maths and stuff like equations, you can just have a calculator do them for you. What's the point of memorizing them? Unless it's just like to know which is the right one. In the end, there are things that you will not be doing from your brain every time. You can look for them when you need them. I have to say the things they taught us in maths in Gamer University, it was a pain for me, but it was some useful stuff because they taught us coordinates. Coordinates in the sense of like subtracting and adding coordinates, because that's a very important thing to use in games. For moving objects, being able to edit the transform and stuff. To be able to move them around, basically. You need to know the X, Y, Z of things. But it was a pain. It was still a pain. Is this how we flirt? I need to learn Shadowverse. Come to the Shadow Realm. Well, I mean the Shadowverse. Remember, it's free on Steam. I'm a gamer. Mood. Me too. Let's see. Ever notice how math teachers are like, we know? Who's we? You know what I thought? That's why you're a teacher. Exactly. What do you mean we know? You and who else? You and who else knows? Because I sure don't. I'm just very slow with maths. Or at least I was when I was in class. Somehow all the math assignments, I did horrible in all the math classes. I don't know why. Because then, after I finish my studies, every time I have had to do maths, it's even fun sometimes. Every time I have to like calculate percentages and stuff, I do it for fun. I do Sudoku for fun. I love magic squares. But when I had to do things like equations or, I don't know, formulas have always been the most horrible thing. It was almost impossible for me. It's like, I tried to do it, I tried to follow the instructions, but something always came out wrong. Something in the answer was always wrong, and it's like, I don't know, my brain just never comprehended what was wrong. Because I was literally trying to follow the instructions. I swear I tried to follow the instructions every time, but the math just didn't come out. Maths are a pain. I do not like maths. Sudoku para fantasmitas boomers. No soy boomer, solo que los sudokus son divertidos. Sudoku are fun. They are very fun. I love Sudoku. The math is one math. Exactly! Just one math. Why isn't it working? For me, maths have always been very hard because they teach you how to do it, but suddenly it's like, okay, now apply this system we taught you 5 lessons ago. I have already forgotten this system. I don't know how to mix these things. Yo-hooo Sunflower, welcome! How's it going? Yeah, high five, Sudoku enjoyers. Sudoku Enjoyers Club. In this house, we like Sudoku. I feel like I only got teachers who didn't let me join the Math is Fun party. I got better at it, but I never enjoyed it. Yeah, it gets frustrating. I don't know, that's what I thought about it the most. That it was frustrating. It was frustrating that even though I tried so hard, I never got so far. Because I always did it wrong. I tried so hard and didn't get so far. And in the end, it didn't even matter. Stupid maths. Yeah, Sudoku good. Sudoku very fun. Sudoku battles! I wanted to do that on stream one time! One time we talked about these with Lena, that we wanted to do some sort of Sudoku tournament. I wanna do that! I wanna do a Sudoku tournament! I need it! As long as you remember the 4 basics is fine. Who cares about the unknown number? They can find themselves. Exactly. Who asked them to put letters on my numbers? What are these letters doing here? Go back to the abecedary. Mixing letters and numbers was a mistake. Never figure out cryptic crosswords. Sudokus are cryptic crosswords. ¿Interesado en probar un Sudoku? ¡Hazlo! ¡Hazlo, Popote! Practica tus skills de Sudoku. Tienes que entrenar para cuando venga la guerra de los Sudokus y nos hagan resolver Sudokus para ganar. It's early morning that I usually stay awake too, so yeah, good morning. But if you haven't slept, I hope you can rest well when you go to sleep. A ver si te gano. Yeah, no será fácil. No me dejaré ganar. Yo con sudokus no tengo piedad. Tengo un libro de sudokus así muy enorme. De vez en cuando lo abro y me pongo a hacer algún sudoku. Es divertido. Cuando estuve enferma hace unos meses, simplemente me ponía en la cama a resolver sudokus. Porque era como lo único para lo que tenía energía de hacer. Some months ago, when I got very sick, all I did was open my super big Sudoku book, and I did Sudoku on my bed. It was the only thing I had energy for. So I think Vera is done. I think Vera is finished. Yay! Vera está terminada. Yep. No se me ha olvidado nada esta vez, creo yo. Yep. She's done. Let's move on to the next one. go. Yo, Johnny, welcome! I hope you're doing well today. How's it going? Welcome to Pain Monday. Le toca a la Yomi que no es Yomi, pero parece Yomi. Que no es Yomi, lo juro. Juro que no es Yomi. Tenemos simplemente gusto parecido en flequillos. Eso es todo. Yo-hoon, welcome! How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Have bad memories of my parents pronouncing it as Sudoku. Sudoku. Oh my god. It reminds me of a friend's parents pronouncing haikus as haikos. Hora de ir a las montañas a entrenar Sudoku. Yeah. Mi cerebro se volverá tan fuerte como los brazos de Pixel Yomi se volvieron cuando se fue a las montañas a entrenar. Pero en vez de entrenar brazos, entrenaré cerebro. Entrenaré mis neuronas. Yeah, you know which friend. Man, I just really want to work on my projects. I'm very motivated these last days. The only thing that's keeping me from working faster is that I wanna be careful with my wrist. But at the same time, I just really want to work on things. I hope with these next days I can finally finish the sprites I need. At least I know I'm making progress bit by bit. So I'll get there. Get there for sure. Yo-hooo Captain Q, welcome! How's it going? I hope you're doing well today. When my dad went to Matsumoto, he still calls it Matsumuto. Yep, that's a different place. I think that's a different place. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should also add some gradient here as well. Yo-hooo Lucas, welcome! Have a nice dinner, enjoy the fish. Man, I haven't eaten fish in a very long time. I miss eating fish. I like seafood. I know multiple people who don't like seafood, but I do really like seafood. I wanna eat shrimp. We learned how to make soba from scratch. It was a good day. Oh, that's very cool. Okay, let's add a bit of gradient here. About the shadows. Wonder who doesn't like it, huh? Yeah, what a mystery, right? I heard of a witch that doesn't like seafood. It's fine, it's more seafood for me. Raise these. Grandpas, yo-ho! How's it going? Welcome! I'm doing the drawing, the paint Mondaying. Today I'm gonna finish tomorrow. Wait, I forgot to change the OC count because we finished beta, so that means that it's no longer 106 finished characters. It means it's 107. Ta-da! Let's go! I love Shrimp, but Shrimp doesn't love me. Makes my belly do the rumbly tumbly now, sadly. No! That's sad. It's fine. I will eat the shrimp. The shrimp. I will eat the shrimp in your stead. What the hell is a shrimp? Only one kind I don't like. Flounder sushi. Oh, the chewing kind of slimy. I actually don't like sushi because sushi. I don't know. I'm not a fan of raw fish. Not much of a fan of raw fish, but I don't like the sushi rice. An omelette sushi. I like omelette sushi. ¡Yo-hooo! Bienvenido, asesino de VTubers. Tengo noticias para ti. No podrás asesinarme porque ya estoy muerta, pero... Welcome. Bienvenido. I still eat it, but I'm aware I'm making a terrible mistake when I do. So you are shrimp intolerant because you do the same thing as lactose intolerant people. They still eat things that have milk, but they don't care. Te descubrí. Es que nada puede escapar mi vista misteriosa. Mis ojos son infalibles, por eso los tengo tapados, para que no descubráis mis secretos. Yo, Jack, welcome! Shrimp. The shrimp, the kaiju version of the shrimp. Shrimp. Why does it sound so funny? Shrimp. I'm not a water ground type Pokemon. I am ghost grass type. Soy tipo fantasma planta. It's only wait. You probably like the only kind of sushi I enjoy, tuna. There's a roll you get at the local place that is spicy tuna. Oh, it's a shame I don't like mayo and I don't like avocado though. I usually don't have much problems eating food, but when I think about it, I'm very picky with a lot of food. There's a lot of food I do not like at the same time. There's like a lot. Toma una rosa. ¡Yay! Otra rosa para mi jardín. Fíjate que tengo ya una en mi cabeza. Ahora tendré otra. Muchas gracias. I hate avocado. Does a great job balancing all the flavors by being the tasteless ingredient. That's what I kind of thought when I tried it. I thought it tasted very green. Maybe that's a weird way to define it, but it tastes very vegetal, right? It has a very vegetal taste. Like it would be much better accompanying other foods. Sigo sin saber cómo llegué aquí. El algoritmo te trajo aquí. Cerraste los ojos y de golpe estabas aquí sin saber por qué. Earthy! Yeah, kinda like that. Yeah. I don't know, when I tried it, it was like it had the exact flavor I thought a green thing, a very green thing would have. Cuando probé el aguacate por primera vez, es como que vi que tenía el sabor que me esperaba exactamente que algo verde tendría. No sé por qué, pero tiene sabor verde. Es como la única manera en la que puedo definirlo. Tiene sabor verde. It works with the spice and sweet really well. Can understand not liking the mayo aspect of that roll, but don't let the avocado need deter you. I think there's some dishes that I have eaten that have mayo as well, where I haven't really noticed the mayo. So maybe it wouldn't bother me that much. Sometimes when you combine flavors that you don't really like that much with other things, the balance between those flavors and the other ones kinda makes the combination good. I think it happened when I ate okonomiyaki. One time I ate okonomiyaki and it had that kind of cabbage. Yeah, it had cabbage, it had mayo, and those were both things I didn't really like that much. But when you put them together, it was actually very good. Hubo una vez que comí okonomiyaki, que claro, el okonomiyaki llevaba col, llevaba mayonesa, y no soy muy fan de las dos cosas, pero juntando las dos cosas no sé por qué el sabor funcionó bien. La combinación hizo que el sabor estuviera bien. Wow. ¿No eres de los espectros que te miran a las 3 de la mañana? Puede que sí, porque a las 3 de la mañana suelo estar despierta. ¿Quién sabe? ¿Quién sabe? Aunque yo soy más de estar de chill en mi jardín, dibujando. Pero mi trabajo consiste en asustar a gente los fines de semana, así que... Bye bye, Lucas! Take care! Later, shrimp. Tastes like a juicy tree. Yeah, kinda. I don't know, it's just very green. Avocado flavor is just very green. ¡Yoho, tetera! ¡Bienvenido! Welcome! How's it going? Mom was done with the nephew, let's go! Very, very soon, this batch will be complete. Pronto ya terminamos este set. Some restaurants have vegan mayo in their chicken dishes. Maybe it's also vegan chicken. I have eaten vegan chicken. Like, instead of being chicken, it's made of a combination of, like, what's it called? Seitan? It's like seitan, soy, and stuff like that. I don't know, lately I have taken a liking to eating vegan foods. I'm not vegan or vegetarian or anything, but I don't know, I just like the taste. Vegan chicken is delicious, not gonna lie. Debo decir que no soy vegetariana ni vegana ni nada, pero últimamente me ha dado por comer carne vegetariana o carne vegana más bien, porque no lleva nada de productos animales y la verdad es que está muy rica, me gusta mucho el sabor. Yeah, vegan dishes are very good, I don't know. It might not be the same thing, but it doesn't mean that it's bad. It's just very different. Well, it tastes very similar. Ya existe. Hay, por ejemplo, hamburguesas veganas que están hechas de berenjena, que están muy ricas también. Hay también unos pollos rebozados que he estado comiendo mucho estos días, que saben a pollo, no sé cómo, pero saben a pollo. Saben a pollo y tienen muy buen sabor. Let's see. Evita is a kaiju shrimp lobster thingy. Oh yeah, I have heard about Evita. I think Witch told me about it. Witch is a big kaiju fan. Satan is pure gluten, could cause its own problems. Yeah, right. Some people are allergic to gluten, so I guess they wouldn't be able to eat it. Imagino que la gente celíaca no podría comer ese pollo vegano. Pero para quien pueda comerlo, yo lo recomiendo porque está muy rico. Speaking in stern Spanish. Oh no. I was just talking about chill things. I'm just talking about how good vegan chicken is. It might sound like a strange combination, but it exists, yeah. Oh yeah, celiac disease. That's true. That's what it's called. Yeah, right. It's not an allergy. You're right. That is true. That is very true. Vegan chicken sounds like an oxymoron. It's just like an imitation of chicken made with vegetal products. And it's actually very good. It tastes different, but it tastes very good. ¿Te iban a pagar bien por este trabajo? ¿Quién te ha contratado para esto? ¿Quién te ha contratado? A ver. Necesito hablar con quien te haya contratado. Necesito tener una charla muy seria. Porque me sorprende que alguien intente matarme sabiendo que ya estoy muerta. No pasa nada, estás aquí invitado a estar de chill con nosotros. Estoy aquí dibujando a mis personajes. Cada lunes me pongo a dibujar a todos mis personajes poco a poco. Estoy avanzando poquito a poco. Chicken aren't vegan, they eat insects! That's true! Chicken cannot be vegan. Well, don't they eat more like grain? Well, I guess they can also eat insects. That's true. I guess if they find an insect, they are not gonna like be too picky about eating them. And yeah, one of my cats is crying at the door. She wants the door to open as always. Mi gata quiere que la puerta se abra, pero creo que no está teniendo mucho éxito en abrirla, maullando. Despite how certain meat-centric places have vegan options. Well, yeah. The moral vegans wouldn't even eat there. I guess, yeah, because they would be supporting a place that also serves meat. But I guess some people wouldn't mind. For example, if they decide to go with friends there. It's still nice to have like the option. I think commercial chicken is only fed grain. Thus we only eat vegan chicken. That all makes sense. That's true. It is actually vegan chicken. We force them to be vegans. Sometimes I think about how a lot of the animals that nowadays we only have them in farms. At some point, they had to be wild animals. But it's very unusual to imagine, I don't know, a chicken or a sheep in the wild. Doesn't it? I guess in some places there are. I know there's wild species of chicken. But I don't know. Imagining wild cows. It's very weird. It's very weird, and it really speaks about the influence we have had on the planet. You don't know if any beetle husks and stuff end up in the grain sacks. It's like those... what are they called? Those snack bags that say may contain traces of cereal and stuff like that. But instead of cereals, it's like may contain bits of bugs. No debí dejar la carrera de enfermería. A lo mejor aún estás a tiempo de retomarla. Nunca es demasiado tarde. Nunca es demasiado tarde para retomarla. Sigue tus sueños. Sigue tus sueños, asesino de VTubers. Mientras no sean asesinar VTubers. ¿Con qué dinero? Eso es verdad. Eso tienes razón. El dinero es un buen punto. Pero si en algún momento consigues el dinero, nunca es tarde para retomarlo. Let me drink some water. In the risotto bag it says contains traces of fish, soy, crustaceans, eggs, pork, etc. And it's mushroom risotto. Those mushrooms have really eaten a lot of things. Let me paint some shadows here. No, nada de unirte a mí, no. Aún es muy pronto para eso. Que además ya somos muchos fantasmas, no necesitamos más. No más fantasmas. Prohibido que haya más fantasmas. No. Nada de unirse a mí. No, pero eso no es algo con lo que bromear, por si acaso. Si la situación está mal, espero que pueda estar mejor pronto. Pollo, cocodrilo. No me pegues, popote, por favor. Yo no he hecho nada para que me pegues. ¿Qué he hecho? ¿Qué he hecho yo? Juro que no he hecho nada malo. Llamar a Popuco del sótano, no. Fue un accidente, lo juro, su señoría. Fue un accidente. Yo no quería. Pixel Yomi me obligó. Venga, ya casi. Solo queda esto y pintar las líneas. There's only this shadow, and then we gotta paint the lines. I'm really excited to work on the visual novel. I'm gonna try my best to finish the sprites. I still have some other sprites to finish, but as long as I finish those two that I showed earlier, I can finally start working on the prologue. I'll do my best. Aquí también los encierran en sótanos. No, eso es solo Popote, que tiene su sótano maldito y malvado. Donde guarda gente ahí. Imagine those mushrooms. Oh my god, sea mushrooms! Wait, I wonder if there are like some sort of mushrooms in the sea. I wanna check. Quiero ver si hay setas en el mar. Wait, there are? Oh my god! Are there mushrooms in the sea? Whoa! So let me see. There's lichen, of course. There's like it's not exactly mushrooms, but they're a bit like microorganisms, most of them, and also your typical water fungi that are like just like a bit parasites and stuff. So mostly lichen, I think, and microorganism things. Oh, that's cool though. That's cool. But still, see mushrooms that looked like that could look like the ones on the earth. That would be super cool. Well, that could look like the ones on the surface. That would be very, very cool. The slime molds are kind of frightening. Yeah, stuff like that. They are dangerous, yeah. The label in the risotto bag. They are everywhere. Maybe they were using sea mushrooms. He visto de fantasmas en el sótano, pero no de fantasmas que te encierran en el sótano. No pasa nada. Yo no tengo sótano. A lo mejor otros fantasmas sí que tienen sótano y sí que te encerrarían en el sótano, pero yo no tengo sótano. Let's see. She's done almost. All that's left is the lines. Ya solo quedan las líneas. Vamos. Ya casi está. Almost done. Oh wait. She's missing the lights. Encerrar en el panteón. En el panteón de dioses. Hello for Mafuko, why? No. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome to Paint Monday. Let's see. So, these colors for the hair. Este color es para el pelo. Maybe a bit darker, yeah. Usual petting kangaroos really early in the morning. Cute. kinda wanna pet the kangaroos now that I know that they accept the pets. I wanna pet them. ¿Dejas ectoplasma cuando atraviesas paredes? Espero que no. Espero no estar perdiendo mi ectoplasma. Ay. Popote, que hayas pensado que iba por ti significa que eres amarillo. ¿Eres amarillo, Popote? A ver... Más o menos. Más o menos. Más o menos amarillo. Es verdad, acabo de recordar. Hoy he terminado Tales of Destiria. Explicaría por qué hay tanta baba en el lugar. Esos son los caracoles. Es un jardín, así que a veces tenemos problemas de caracoles. Una vez planté tomateras y me venían caracoles a comerse las hojas. Fue muy horrible. Me sentí como uno de los caballeros esos medievales que luchaban contra caracoles. Let me see. A ver... ¡Termine las patas de Yomi Mate! ¡No! ¡Aún no! ¡Lo siento! I'm sorry. Aún no. Yomi Mate aún no tiene piernas. Lo siento. Algún día las tendrá. Algún día. ¿Caracoles del tamaño de un perro? Exactamente. Son caracoles del tamaño de un perro. No se llevan muy bien con mis gatos, debo decir. No, pues es mi gorrito. Es verdad, tiene un poco de amarillo el gorrito. Oh no, never been an issue for me except for the kangaroos following me home and eating my front yard's grass. Imagine a kangaroo following you home. He's your friend now. Well, Mofuko doesn't have to imagine. Yeah, today I finished Tales of Destiria after a long time. It was very nice. I enjoyed it. I heard that it was not the best Tales of, and that's why I decided to play it first. This way, all the next Tales of I play will be better. Will be even better. And today I actually started Tales of Berseria, which I have heard that is very good. Let's see how long it takes me to beat it, though. I live like this. Yeah. You do. You don't have to imagine. Would love free kangaroo bodyguards. They accompany you home. They make sure you get home safe. Si quieres puedo salar el lugar para que no regresen. Pero eso afectaría a mis plantas. Eso es lo malo. No puedo echar sal porque si no mis plantas no van a crecer bien. Demasiada sal en la tierra no les hará bien. Worse is in the story or is the game itself kinda broken? For now I don't have like any point of comparison because it's the first Tales of that I played, but I can think about some things I didn't really like about how the game is made. The story was nice. I think the story was pretty good. I enjoyed it a lot. And the characters were also pretty nice. I like them. The thing well, the thing that probably didn't seem like the best to me was that like 40 hours into the game, I was still getting tutorials in the form of walls of text. That was pretty bad. Like literally in the studio you can find these monoliths that give you information in the ancient tongue, and they are literally tutorials. You start finding them at the start, and you keep finding them during all the game. So you are like 40 hours into the game and they are still telling you, hey, did you know that if you press these buttons you can make a special attack? And I'm like, they tell you that in like 20 lines of text, and it's like, I'm not gonna read that at this point. The information isn't even gonna stick. It's literally a wall of text, and I am 40 hours into the game. Don't do this to me, please. So yeah, that's mostly the main thing I would complain about. And also some of the controls are a little bit wonky. For some reason, some of those special attacks didn't activate. It just happened very randomly. So I'm not sure if I was doing something wrong, if it was some issue of the port to PC or something like that. But at least the story was nice and I enjoyed it. So I expect to enjoy the other tales of it even more. Yo-hooo! Welcome! I hope you're having a nice day too! Welcome! I'm almost done with the Nephir. Almost done. Soon I'm gonna have another finished batch of characters. Por un momento vi a Yomi amarilla con nariz. Puede haber sido alguna manchita en tu pantalla. A veces ocurre. A veces me pienso que veo lunares en personajes, pero no, son manchitas en mi pantalla. Sometimes I think I'm seeing beauty marks on characters, but it's just dirt on my monitor. It's dirt on my screen. How are you keeping your plants in? Wait, keeping my plants in? I got them in my garden. My humble graveyard garden. The last thing I planted were some potatoes. And they are growing very well. My potatoes are growing super well. La última vez planté patatas. Fue lo último que planté y están creciendo muy bien. Tengo ganas de comer patatas caseras. Dije que me encargaría de los caracoles, no me hago responsable de daños colaterales. Eso es verdad, la sala arreglaría lo de los caracoles, pero sí. Creo que el daño colateral es mucho. Agradezco tu oferta, eso sí, agradezco tu oferta. Tendrás que cambiarte el nombre a asesino de caracoles, eso sí. It's more about the experience you have with the game rather than the faults of it. That's why Yomi is in the right corner. Wait, what? What? No. Nadie es voto el que sí se va para el rincón. Ahora lo entiendo. No. No, eso no es verdad. Mira, voy a moverme y ya no estaré en el rincón. Voy a moverme y así ya no estoy en el rincón. Me muevo. Ahora estoy en el centro. Mira, tengo a Pixel Yomi detrás mío otra vez. Ya no estoy en el rincón. ¿Ahora qué? game glitches out all the time, it's a bad game. If the story is disappointing, but the game actually functions, it's just a bad story. Yeah. That's something to think about with games. I'm going back here because otherwise I'll be covering the drawing. It's not because of bottomness or anything. I'm just here because it's convenient. Now she's mean! That makes it sound like I'm playing League of Legends. That's not true. I don't play League of Legends. No. Eso suena como que estoy jugando a la Liga de las Leyendas. No quiero jugar al LOL. No quiero volver al LOL. I don't want to go back to League of Legends. No. Let's see. Ahora que lo pienso, creo que el tipo que me contrató me estaba gastando una broma. En realidad su plan era que encontraras tu nueva vocación. Luchar contra los caracoles. Tendrás que vestirte de caballero medieval y equiparte con un saco de sal. But yeah, that's something to think about. What makes a bad game? What does it mean that a game is bad? Because I guess everyone has different standards to judge if a game is good or bad. Because in the end, there's games for everyone. There's different types of games for all kinds of people. And in the end, it's something a bit subjective. Wait, I missed a shadow here. And in the end, I think it also matters to have like this point of reference. For example, what happened with Zestiria is a very good example because I have heard everyone say that, well, a lot of people, not everyone, say that Zestiria is not a good Tales of game. But there's the key, it's not a good Tales of game. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game itself. And it also doesn't mean that it cannot be enjoyed. I played it without having played any other Tales of game before. I have seen some of the stories, I have watched some of the animes that they made. And I also watched a little bit of some Let's Plays. And but well, this was my first direct experience playing a game myself, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it because I played it with my dad, and it was a fresh adventure for both of us. So it was fun. We had fun playing it, and I think that's why we enjoyed it. We didn't have any point of reference. And it was just a fresh adventure for us. And since we enjoyed the story, that also adds to the enjoyment. The thing is, I guess there's different standards. Because what Mungo said is also a very good point. Because there's the... if a story is bad, but the gameplay is good, it's just a bad story. But if the gameplay is bad, it's a bad game. I guess there's like different standards with that and different measures to classify that. I could talk for a long time about this. But I don't want to miss chat, wait. Tales of when? Someday we'll get tales of the tales of the tales of the tales. Your dad's a gamer too, that's right. He doesn't play games himself, but he likes watching He likes watching games, he likes watching me play games, and sometimes he tells me about videos of games that he has been watching. I think he had been watching some cutscenes from, I think it was Halo, stuff like that. He likes the science fiction cutscenes and stuff. Let me finish this. Okay, yeah, I'm missing this part. Yeah, he enjoys watching me play games. He sounds like a VTuber viewer. Well, I know sometimes he watches me. he's sometimes there in the background, just that no one can see him. Sometimes I remember, oh god, I remember that time. Those who might remember the cheese mother stream, the day I announced the winner of the contest and showcased the entries, the cheese stream, that cheese stream. The day after he mentioned it, he was like, ah yeah, yesterday you were doing something about cheese, right? I watched a little bit of it. I was like, my face drained of color instantly, like, oh my god, oh no. I'm sorry, Dad, if you're watching this. And another very funny moment was that not only my dad watches the things I do, I know also more people from my family also watch the things I do. And one time my dad said, hey, your uncle showed us the cover you did. Your grandma was very impressed. That moment was like, wait, my uncle did what? My grandma said what? Hubo una vez que mi padre me dijo, oye, que el otro día tu tío nos enseñó la cover que hiciste y tu abuela dijo que le sorprendió mucho oírte cantar, y yo como, ¿que mi tío ha hecho qué? ¿Que mi abuela ha dicho qué? Fue como, oh no, oh no. Fortunately, they support it, so I'm not that worried, honestly. It just like it makes me freeze in place. I'm like, oh no, oh no. What have they heard me say? What have they heard me? Well, what have they seen, basically? Hello to my family members, I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Remember very vividly? I once played Helltaker with my mom. Oh, that sounds like fun. I hope your mom enjoyed it. Helltaker is nice. I really enjoyed it. Maybe the fact that it's like the harem concept, I would maybe not play it with my family, but if you've got like the trust with your parents, I think that would be very fun. Let's see. My dad used to play racing games with me. Only racing games. Was a racing game fan. I had a teacher like that. Teacher at Gamer University who only played racing games. Oh no, to all who called me Mother Cheeser all these years ago, be careful what you wish for. Oh no. Para ser fantasma no das tanto miedo. Es que no soy fantasma que dé miedo. No quiero dar miedo. Solo doy miedo los fines de semana cuando estoy en el trabajo. Cuando estoy aquí tranquilamente no doy miedo. Estoy aquí para estar de chill, dibujar, sin dar miedo. To play games with my dad, but not anymore. I guess also with time, maybe kinda it's harder to find moments to play games and stuff. I hope you can play some games with him someday. Family feedback is odd. You wanna trust them, but you also know they don't want to say that fact. I wanna trust them. I wanna trust them. I wanna believe that my grandma liked my cover at least. My mom really enjoyed the harem concept and she doesn't even trust me to fry an egg right. Oh my god. At least, except for the egg thing, at least that's good. I'm glad that she enjoyed it. That would play NASCAR with me as well as Dead or Alive. Nice. Ever played with a wheel? I don't think I have. I don't think I have ever played with a wheel. You mean like those wheels to control racing games? I haven't even played that many racing games. I think only Mario Kart. Yeah, there's a lot of parents who just don't like to play games, but I know, just like what we mentioned a bit earlier today about the grandparents of today being born to be the grandparents of today being born today, they would get interested in things like game development. In the end, it's a matter of what you grow up with, the things that are going on in your time. Because my dad always says that if he had all these things when he was a kid, he would have really enjoyed video games. I wanna make him try to play games, because I know he would probably enjoy them, but he doesn't have the confidence to try them. And he needs the confidence. I know he would enjoy games. I wanna get my dad to play Minecraft. One day I'll make my dad play Minecraft, I swear. He actually said he was sure that he would have enjoyed Minecraft a lot. Because he really liked the building games. Things that a Gen Z kid would say, things that would kill a Victorian child. Imagine going to a Victorian child and saying, hey, you wanna be poggers, kid? I'm gonna teach you how to play Minecraft. And the kid would be like, what? What the hell are you saying? Well, the kid would not say that, definitely. But that would be the equivalent of what the kid would say. There we go, and if it is done. I hope I'm not missing anything about her design. I don't think I am. Creo que no me estoy dejando nada de su diseño, así que... NF ya está. Yay. This is another finished badge. Chan 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 chan. Ya está. Chan 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 chan. Voy a guardar. Went on arcade and racing wheels had force feedback. Oh, they pushed the opposite way you turned for realism. That's cool. That's very cool. Wasn't the only game I played with her. I saved up around 10 games to introduce her to how games are now, because her understanding of games was basically kill the enemy. Yeah, that's what a lot of parents think. But in the end, there's so many kinds of games. I think I honestly believe that there's a game for everyone, because there's so many games nowadays. There's surely some game that even grandparents can maybe would enjoy. I don't know, I just find it very wholesome when all people open their hearts to video games and start enjoying video games. I don't know, I honestly feel that video games are for everyone. So, ¡tachán! Ya terminé este set, así que voy a actualizar el contador. I'm gonna update the count. I only know how to sell diaries. What are you talking about? Shh. Say no more words, Victorian child. We're gonna be the Ender Dragon. We are gonna build a tower taller than your sir's castle. So, there we go! This batch is complete! 108 characters are finished now. So that means we gotta sketch some more. ¡Hemos terminado! Terminamos más. Terminamos otros 12 personajes, así que ahora toca... Ahora toca los siguientes. Creo que a Popo te lo he visto en otro directo antes. Puede que en el de Lina, porque me suena haberos visto a los dos en el stream de Lina. De Piedra Lina. Nefer is your sister. No! I am an only child. I have no sisters. She is not my sister. Everyone says she looks like me, but that's only because of the bangs and the ghostiness. But no, she's very different. She's just she has nothing. Wait, how to say this? We are not related, basically. Yeah, we are not related. Yeah, thank you. Kia's my favorite, not gonna lie. Yeah, I like her a lot. She's another dragon lady. She only has one horn, but she's very cool. She's super cool. So, these are the last characters I drew last time. And now we gotta... Actually, first I'm gonna get rid of all the reference I no longer need. So, I no longer need this Nefer. I no longer... Well, yeah, I still need this. I still need this. This is a good reference for Yori and Idibis. So I'm gonna put them together like this. So it's easier to see them. Voy a ponerlos así uno al lado del otro. Así es más fácil verlos. That's another Nefer. That's another Nefer. I have a lot of drawings of her. That's Vera! Vera! Dragon lady pretty. She's so cool. She's so pretty. I really, really like her eyes. I really like her eyes and the beauty marks and she's just perfect. Es muy perfecta, socorro. Vera es muy perfecta. Tengo que dibujarla más. Quiero dibujarla mucho más. Es muy bonita. And then there's vertebra. That's another vertebra. Another vertebra. Also a lot of vertebras, yeah. This one also. We don't need it anymore. This one we don't need it anymore. These two as well. There's Kia. I still really like how these are turned out. Her design is not that good, but I like how these are turned out. I like how the coloring looks. It's soft. It's kind of soft, and I like the brush. And then... Oh yeah, there's lag. Ahí está la babosa. Vale, aquí están Yori y Nefer. El hombre del saco. Oh, mira, Linnea. Voy a dejarlo aquí. Estas las necesitamos. We need all of these. Okay, yeah. I think all the ones that are left are the ones we need. Perfect. And also the wizard. El mago de imágenes de stock. Best personaje. Best character. The stock image wizard. Goodbye, stock image wizard. You accompanied us for a long time, but it's time to go. Goodbye, wizard. So let's go. The characters I need to draw now are this lady over here and this other lady over here. Ta-chan! I need to draw these two. I thought also, yeah, these are the reference. So, spider lady and cat lady. I'm gonna put her here. Wait. Voy a moverla aquí y así podemos dibujarla bien. Way back there was a story where Spider-Man lost his costume. Fantastic Four lent him one of their suits and gave him a paperback for a mask. Perfect disguise. No one will ever know. A ver. Yeah, sorry for mentioning another channel, but Skyrim Granny! Yes, Skyrim Granny! Yes, I remember her. I also remember, like, there was another grandma who played video games, and also I know a lot of older people have taken a liking to Animal Crossing, because I feel like Animal Crossing is a very good game for everyone who just wants to play chill games. And it's one of those games that can be enjoyed by a lot of different people of different ages. Let's see. It's time to draw more characters. Toca dibujar más personajes. Y ahora, una vez acabe estas dos, seguramente me dará tiempo de hacer más esbozos, así que a lo mejor podemos llenar todos los esbozos por hoy y hacer esbozos de 4 más. Ya llegará tu hora. Qué ominoso, eso es muy ominoso. Yo-hooo Moonlight Sentry, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to Pain Monday! I hope you're doing well. We just finished 108 characters. The finished OCs are increasing. Still can't get over how esbozo also means sketch in Spanish. Yeah, it does. Does it mean anything else in another language? Is that a dagger rope? Yeah, it is! She's a bit of a gremlin, but she's a rogue. Well, rogues tend to be either very edgy or gremlins. But there she's so cute. She's got her 2 daggers. I love her design a lot. I really like her design. Let's see. Oh, nothing at all. Okay, I recently broke up with the GF. That's sad to hear. Trying to find the words. I'm trying to find the words to say, but it's difficult. I just hope that you're doing well, and even if it's hard right now, I I hope that things will go well soon. Bye bye, asesino, que vaya muy bien. Gracias por venir. Tendremos cuidado con las babosas y caracoles gigantes. Tendremos mucho cuidado. No quiero que se coman mis patatas, como hicieron con mis tomates. Yep, a spider lady, who would have guessed? I have so many spider ladies. I can't help it. I literally cannot help it. It just happens. I have like 4 or 5 spider ladies. And I have only drawn very soon 2 of them. But I've got even more. I've got at least 2 more. Tengo por lo menos 2 señoras araña más. No sé por qué tengo tantas señoras araña, pero las tengo. No puedo evitarlo. Son muy guays, son muy bonitas. Me gustan las señoras araña. I like spider girls. I cannot help it. They are pretty. They are very cool. So this lady over here, she's a tailor. She lives in the world of dreams, like most of these characters. Actually, all of these characters so far. All of these are from the world of dreams. Todos estos personajes son del mundo de los sueños. Y esta señorita tiene una tienda de ropa. It's a mystery. I adopted a kitten. I had to give her up. That's a long story. Wait, that means I have... That's true. I have 5 spider ladies total. 5. Tengo 5 señoras araña en total. Socorro. Yo, Hamon! Welcome back! Hello again! I just finished OC number 108. Now I'm continuing with the next ones. Oh yeah, gotta add the ribbon. I kinda have an idea for her pose. So this spider lady, she's a workaholic. She needs to be working on something or she gets stressed out. She can only relax when she's working, which is kind of a mood. She's very, very, very serious. Esta señora araña solo se relaja cuando está trabajando. Necesita tener algo por hacer o se estresa. Y la verdad, puedo entenderlo. Porque también me pasa mucho. It also happens to me a lot. If I don't have anything to do, I get stressed out because I feel like I'm not doing anything. And she's very, very, very serious. She's super serious. Also, she's the one who made the outfits for the cafe. She made all the outfits. Yeah, it's a mood. It's such a mood. Oh wait, that's the wrong. She really likes pretty outfits. And she always has this face. This kinda deadpan face. Now the hard part is gonna be drawing the spider body. La parte difícil va a ser dibujar el cuerpo de araña. A ver si puedo. Yeah, Iribi's outfit is super pretty. I really like the dark details that it has. Because each of their uniforms is a bit different. We can compare with the Nephir down there. All the uniforms from the cafe, they follow the same structure, but they have like different decorations. For example, the Nephir's ribbon is this light red, and she's got the thingies here to complement. And Yori has the ribbons here, but the ribbon here is dark, so it doesn't stand out as much as these ones. And she's got the rose embroidery here. And Divis has like all the dark details, like the boots and everything. And also everyone has different gloves as well. She's got long white gloves. Yori's got shorter gloves. And Divis has these gloves with the red cuff here. I really like how different they all look. Like, they are personalized at the same time that they look like uniforms. I really like doing that. I did something similar with some other characters, also from the World of Dreams actually. And I really like doing that. Like making uniforms that at the same time also tell you things about the character that is wearing them. Yo-hooo, welcome! How's it going? Don't worry, Hamster Yomi was yesterday, but you can check out the beauty if you want. Don't worry, Hamster Yomi will be back. Hamster Yomi can always come back. It's nice being a hamster, not gonna lie. Really grossing inside. Yeah, spiders can be a bit unnerving. I like them, but I admit they can be a little bit unnerving. Let's see, she's got an apron here, which actually does make her look a little bit like a maid. She's got a bit more frills here. En algunos. Dibujar arañas es complicado. Y lo peor van a ser las patas. Cosa que se me olvida dibujarle los brazos también. Maybe I can draw her with a piece of fabric. What can I do? ¿Me pueden ayudar? Me perdí, no encuentro la salida. Mira, si bajas por las escaleras y tiras hacia la derecha, camina un poco hacia allí y encuentras la salida. Si te pierdes, puedes preguntarle a cualquiera de las Yomis del consejo. Si te encuentras a Pixel Yomi, corre, eso sí. Yay! Yeah, don't worry, random guy. Oye, Cole tiene diseño finalmente. Creo que vi el diseño ya. ¡Qué nice! Ya tiene diseño. Eso es muy nice. Con esa cruz no le temo a las fantasmas. Pero Pixel Yomi no es fantasma. Pixel Yomi es píxeles. Pixel Yomi es de píxeles. Cuidado, no le afectan las cruces. A ver, que me acuerde cómo va la manga y que se me ocurra cómo hacer esto, porque estoy un poco perdida. Dibujar arañas es difícil. ¿Por qué hago tantos personajes de arañas? Why do I make so many spider characters when drawing spiders is difficult? Yo-hooo Petrol, welcome! Thank you! I'm really glad you like them! Welcome to the stream! I'm working on this challenge of drawing all my characters. This is only a little fraction of them. I've been working on this for a while, but ta-ta! Sketching some of them today. Bit by bit, we're reaching the goal. Not sure what to do with the fabric. Maybe instead of a fabric, she could be holding something else. Maybe? Oh, I have an idea. ¿Qué tal una cinta métrica? A measuring tape. Yeah. How about the measuring tape? Nobody's complaining about the spider characters other than you, because I'm the one who has to draw them. I'm the one who has to suffer drawing spiders. Soy la que tiene que sufrir dibujando arañas, por eso me quejo, por eso sufro. That's why I'm suffering. But yeah, maybe a measuring tape. She can be holding like the thingy of the measuring tape here. I brought this upon myself, that's true. That will teach me. Eso me enseñará. Eso me enseñará porque yo me lo he buscado. Yo las he creado, ahora tengo que dibujarlas. I have created them, now I have to draw them. It is my fault. Okay, so she's got sleeves like this. I'm gonna sketch the hands like super fast. Yomi of next Monday will take care of this. Future Yomi will take care of this. The beating up part doesn't sound very nice, I have to say. So let's see. I think the measuring tape can work. Oh, maybe I can give her some rolls of fabric. Voy a darle algunos rollos de tela. Como que esté sujetando alguno aquí con el brazo. No sé si va a parecer un rollo de tela o yo que sé, un algo raro, pero se intenta. Maybe I can put one on the floor, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Ya se me ocurrirá. No sé si poner alguno en el suelo o lo que sea, pero ya se me ocurrirá. gonna have to look for spider legs. Hold on. ¡No, asesino! ¡Cuidado con los caracoles! Seguro que giraste a la izquierda en vez de la derecha y te acorralaron los caracoles. Es como un juego de terror, pero en vez de un monstruo son caracoles. Let's see... Spider leg. I need spider leg references. Necesito buscar patas de araña. A ver... Así como en el Spooky Mansion. Yomi's Spooky Garden. Okay, I think I got a good reference for spider leg. ¿Qué hago si el caracol se comió mi daga? Correr. Correr muy rápido. Porque mejor la daga que no que se te coma a ti. Let's see. Oh, caracole sounds like cacol in Italian. Boogers. Yeah, that's very different. That is very different. The context. Es normal que su baba queme tanto. Son caracoles un poco peligrosos, de esos que la ciencia no tiene muy bien documentados. Okay, there goes another leg. And there goes another one. I'm just gonna put them all together like this. It's gonna be much easier to draw. Voy a ponerles todas las patas así juntas y así serán más fáciles de dibujar. A ver si a lo mejor si hago esto así se nota más que es un... Si pongo uno en el suelo. Nah, no se acaba de distinguir muy bien. Tengo otra idea, eso sí. I have another idea. I don't usually draw these chibis with props, but I'm kinda tempted to draw her with a prop. To give her one of those tailor mannequins. One of those thingies like this. Quiero dibujarla con uno de esos maniquíes. Intento siempre no dibujar estos chibis con mucho detalle, pero me tienta ponerle el maniquí así. Yeah. There we go. And now goes another leg. And the last one. I hope this looks good, yeah. Maybe I'm gonna put her closer to the mannequin. Voy a ponerla más cerca del maniquí. ¡Tachán! Nice! ¡Eli! ¡Yo-hooo! ¡Welcome! ¡Bienvenida! ¡Tachán! Estoy dibujando una señora araña. Una de mis 5 señoras arañas. ¡Tachán! A trader. En realidad, no te diría que no a las papitas, la verdad. How's it going, Ellie? I hope you're doing well. Happy Pain Monday. Let's see if I can draw her eyes properly. A ver si puedo dibujar bien sus ojos. Happy Pain Monday. This data doesn't like raisins. Wait, you don't like raisins? Well, I guess a lot of people don't like raisins. That's fine. It's fine. I can take the raisins. I like raisins, actually. Raisins good. It's my unpopular opinion. I might get cancelled for liking raisins, but that's fine. It's fine. I'll take the raisins. What raisins? You feel so betrayed. Ellie, no! Ellie, don't hate me for this. What's wrong with raisins? I mean, sure, they are worse grapes, but they are not that bad. Es cierto que son simplemente uvas peores, que las uvas en sí son mejores, pero no están tan mal. Raisin lover. But yep, happy Pain Monday. But I hope it hasn't actually been a painful Monday. And if it has, I hope at least Tuesday is gonna be better. Okay, how? I could maybe skip drawing this eye and just, I don't know, ignore it or something. Maybe I can just make it bigger. There we go. I feel like the proportions are a little bit off though. She looks much taller than the rest. I really like how she looks, but I think she needs a little bit of adjusting. Me gusta mucho cómo se ve, pero creo que falta ajustarla un poquito. Siento que queda mucho más alta que los demás. Y hace que se vea como menos chibi. Así que creo que queda mejor. I think she looks better like this. That is true, I gave her spider legs. But the height shouldn't change that much. I think the height shouldn't change that much. Yeah, I think it's okay like this. Like a center. Oh my god, that reminds me that I have two center OCs. I said I would never draw centers again because they are painful to draw, but I will have to. I will have to draw centers again. Pain! That's what I'm feeling right now. Dolor es lo que siento ahora mismo al recordar que dije que nunca más dibujaría centauros, pero tengo dos personajes que son centauros. Ah, dolor. Simplemente dolor. Vale, el tamaño de la cabeza no está tan mal. Okay, I think she looks good like this. I think this is okay. ¡Tachán! No, nada de cortar patas. Nada de cortar patas. Necesita sus patas, si no, no es una araña. Que por cierto, a lo mejor me diréis, pero Yomi, si es una araña, debería tener 8 patas, ¿verdad? Y es como, yep, tiene 8 patas, tiene las 3 patas de araña y sus brazos. You might say, Yomi, if she's a spider, why does she only have six spider legs? And it's because she has the 6 spider legs and her normal arms. So that makes 8. Ta-tan! So the spider lady is done, and that's also why the moth girl has 4 arms, because she also has the moth legs. Ta-tan! Also about the eyes, I like to represent the extra eyes in my spiders with head accessories. I really like giving them like head accessories that can represent the eyes. Yeah, I've got the moth girl, look at her, she's so cute. Ta-tan! There she is. She's super cute and fluffy, I love her a lot. Also, save check. I haven't saved since I started the stream, by the way. And it's been almost 3 hours, oh no. Yeah, I'm glad you like her. I'm really glad. She's so cute. She's so cute. Fluffy. Speaking of fluffiness, this is the next character I'm gonna draw. Let's go. Tan 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 tan. Hopefully she doesn't fly into the sun. Oh my god, Icarus all over again. These eyes look dope. Thank you. I'm really glad you like them. I really like designing characters. I don't know. It's one of my favorite things to do. That's why I have so many characters. And after I finish this one, I will sketch the next ones. Yeah, I kind of want to sketch characters today. I'm curious to see who's gonna be next. Let's go! Okay, I need head size reference. Yeah, we're gonna use her head as reference. Voy a usar su cabeza como referencia. Let's see. So the spider lady is a tailor, and this one, she has a print shop. She has a shop for printing. She prints books. She prints like signs for advertisements, stuff like that. She prints all sorts of things. La anterior tenía una tienda de ropa y esta tiene una tienda de imprenta. Tiene para imprimir cosas, como por ejemplo carteles, libros, etc. Let's see if I can remember her design properly with the references, because I feel like I draw her hair different every time. Wait, where is she? Oh yeah, she's up there. Her bangs look a bit different here. And they look like much centered here. I don't know what's the right answer for the bangs, so I'm just gonna go with my gut. No sé exactamente cómo era mi intención inicialmente hacerle el flequillo, así que simplemente lo haré como se me ocurra. Porque siento que le dibujé el flequillo diferente en los dos dibujos que hay aquí. Porque aquí tiene el clip este. Wait, where are the other mods though? I only have one here. I only have one mod here. Solo tengo una polilla aquí. Yo-hooo Lappy! I am mod! Oh, mod! Not mod, moth! That was close though, that was very close. Mod moth. There used to be one. Now there's no longer moths, there's only mods. Also understood mod. My fault, it was my fault then. I really love her giant ears. Mod talking to mod about not being a moth but a moth mod. That's like a tongue twister. Let's see. Her giant ears. Maybe not so giant though. Maybe I did this one way too giant. ¡Yo-hooo! ¡Welcome! No hay lunes si no es de dolor. Ya, para mí tampoco. Todos los lunes son de dolor ahora. Siempre lo han sido. Eso sí, siempre lo han sido. Moth! There's the moth. El único lunes en el que no sufro. Pero ¿cómo no vas a sufrir si es lunes de dolor? No hay otra opción que sufrir. Es lo único que hay, sufrimiento. A ver qué pose le hago. What kind of pose can I give her? Estoy pensando. Siento que ya hice una señora gata con una pose así. I feel like I already did a cat girl with this pose. Let me check. I know for sure that I did. Creo que sí que hice una señora gata con esa pose. Vamos a ver dónde está. Where is she? There she is. Yeah, there, I already have this one with this pose. I'm gonna have to find something different. What pose can I give her? Yeah, habrá que hacer algo con los caracoles, la verdad. Mucho caracol. The bangs are also a bit in the way. Bangs are never in the way. That's a funny thing for me to say, right? That bangs are in the way. Yo-hooo, welcome. How's it going? Oh, I have an idea. I have a very nice idea. What if I put her like this? She can be holding a book or something. It's gonna be difficult to make it look like a book, maybe. Her design is very complicated. I just went super wild that day. El día que la diseñé fui... No sé, algo me dio. Algo me pasó y simplemente... Como que... No sé cómo decirlo en español, pero... Fui sin control alguno. Not complicated enough, needs more frills. Even more frills. We're gonna make her look like a Toho character. Although nowadays, Toho characters don't have that many frills now that I think about it. They have much simpler designs. I feel like Zun has changed his way of making designs a lot. Also this thing, I don't even know what this thing is. Patitas chiquitas, sí, tiene mini patitas de gato, es muy adorable. All the frills, all of them. Never enough frills. I'm gonna draw the pose first though, and then we're gonna add the details. And now the tail. This tail's super cute. She's so fluffy. She's adorably fluffy. Se ve tan súper esponjosa. So this character started out as the familiar of a witch. But thanks to the influence of the witch's power, she ended up becoming more like a witch herself. She is basically a familiar that gained a lot of power. And she decided to use that power to literally become the owner of a print shop. People in the world of dreams are very chill. La gente en el mundo de los sueños son muy chill en realidad. Porque esta señorita solía ser la familiar de una bruja, pero por la influencia del poder de la bruja y tal, se acabó volviendo suficientemente poderosa como para considerarse bruja a sí misma también. Y y simplemente en vez de usar ese poder, pues ahora se dedica a tener una tienda de imprenta. Porque puede. Porque es lo que quiere hacer. Bruja con una familiar bruja. Antes no lo era, antes era simplemente gata normal. Solía ser una gata normal. Ahora es una kite Sith. Es una... Básicamente unos gatos que son como hadas. She's a kite Sith now. Girl boss. She wanted to be a girl boss. That was her dream. She decided to be her own boss. Oh my god, she left the witch to become her own boss. Dejó a la bruja para convertirse en su propia jefe. Chat Yomi be like, yes, I created 400 characters, remember them all along with their backstories and powers. Yeah, I actually remember all of them. I remember all of them. Part of it is because I always write down the things I think about them, so I don't forget. But I do remember about them. Chimata's design hurts my eyes. Oh yeah, that's the final boss of the last game, not counting the fighting one, right? The rainbow lady that sells cards. Her design is kind of a mess, I have to say. I feel like her head is not so bad. I like how like the rainbow headband looks on her. But then you look at the dress and the dress is an absolute mess with all those zippers. Yo, Haldane, welcome! At least you called your girl boss, is this true? It wasn't me, right? It was to the OC, right? I don't think it was to me. I'm not very girl boss. Yeah, I really like making lists. That's true. I have a. But I don't know. Do I have a list of lists? I don't know if I have a list of lists. I don't think I have. But I have tons of lists. I have lots and lots of lists. There's actually the list of characters in the description if you want to check it out. Hay incluso la lista de personajes en la descripción. Por si queréis echarle un vistazo. But I don't like to be bossed around. I don't like to be bossed around. I'm gonna give her a bit of the bloomers here. Give her more muscle and she would look like she could be from a recent JoJo part. You can really tell that Zun is a fan of JoJo. You can really tell. The creator of Toho is a big fan of JoJo. I think one of the designs that really look like they are from JoJo is Doremi's design. Doremi's design looks very JoJo for some reason. There she is! She's so cute! Cute! Okay, let's add her eyes. Tsuneko! Thank you so much for the super chat! Thank you so much! Monthly ice cream fee, please be careful with your right hand. I will, don't worry. Thank you so much. I will take care. There we go. Spinning Yomi. Spin, Yomi, spin. Maybe in her case, since her eyes are like quite different from the others, they have like the super big black pupil like this. I'll probably try to do them different. La Yomi del microondas, yep. Help, she's adorable. She's adorable. I can't. I love her design so much. I'm gonna try to add the other eye. I think the eyes are a bit different though. Should be a bit more like this. Yeah, the cat mouth does it. It completes her very well. Now she just looks very smug. Ahora simplemente se ve como muy smug. I don't know how to draw her eyes like the first start. Gonna try again. You haven't seen Cat Yomi yet, but you can always hear my cats. I don't need to be a seventh cat in my house. There's a problem. I cannot have cat ears because that would mean that I would have 4 ears. I would have my human ears and my cat ears, and that cannot be allowed. I refuse to have 4 ears. I would have to learn alchemy to remove my human ears and exchange them for the ears of one of my cats. And that's something I still don't know how to do. There we go! This looks better, this looks better. There she is! I think we can still... Isn't that how cat girls work? It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. Cat girls shouldn't have 4 ears. It shouldn't be allowed. 4 ears? There's something wrong with having 4 ears. It hurts my heart. Yeah, it pains me too. That's too many ears. That's way more ears than a head should have. There we go, she's done. She's so cute. She's adorable. Yo-hooo Ramiel, welcome. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to Paint Monday. So I'm gonna leave her sketch like this, yeah. Now, I think we gotta check out who the next characters are gonna be. Also, I haven't written her names. Let me write her names first. Vamos a escribir primero sus nombres. Y a lo mejor... puedo hacer un par de esbozos más por hoy. I think I can do a couple more sketches for today. So... Even Arknights have them, and the worst part is that the 4 are big. The 4 are functional. Why? Why? Why do they do this? No, why 4 ears? No! Why 4 ears? What's wrong with having the side of the head empty? Nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, save check, thank you. I need those save checks, otherwise I can spend 3 or 4 hours without saving. Gonna save, there we go. So, the spider lady, her name is Nephila, which is actually a kind of spider. Maybe even 6 ears. The worst part is that I can think of a character with 6 ears, and that That pains me. It doesn't even look good. It looks weird. They have 4 ears, but 2 of them are just lumps of flesh with no function. I guess that's more acceptable, yeah. I guess that's more acceptable. But visually, it still looks strange to me. There we go. Giant ear VTuber when? Instead of making 4 ears, you can just fuse all ears into a giant ear. Trying to get inspiration from you to get back to designing my model. You can do it! I hope you can get your model finished soon. Wait. I think I should make her a bit bigger. I feel like she turned out a bit small. Yeah, I need to fix her proportions a little bit. Wait. Creo que debo arreglar sus proporciones un poquito. The answer is no, exactly, yeah, the answer is no. It's still not okay. It's a little bit more okay because it doesn't have the overstimulation of hearing too much, but it's still not okay visually. It's still not okay. It's not okay. In this house we do not tolerate 4 ears, unless some exceptions. Because the Funa siblings have 4 ears. She looks kind of smug, so cute. Yeah, thank you. She's so cute. She's adorable. It's the cat mouth. The cat mouth gives the smugness. Let's see. Her name is Tabitha. Let me write it down. There we go. Wait. Ta-da! Save check. Another save check while I read. Spiders have pairs of eyes. When all pairs are for different visions, then why not the same with ears? Because with spiders it doesn't look bad. And it's true that maybe on people multiple eyes would also be unnatural. But at least it looks good. At least it doesn't look bad. The Precurala mode girls get a pass since they only have ears when in magical girl mode. Well, it's temporary, I guess. I don't know though. I don't know. Wait a second. Yeah, maybe now she's a bit too big. Por ahora está muy grande. Así, maybe? Yeah. How about in comparison? I don't know. I feel like I'm messing up the proportions all the time. Only exception are tails. That's true. Tails would also be unnatural because they are like the continuation of the spine, but it doesn't look that bad. I don't know what's with the ears, but it's like a lot of other things don't look that bad if there's multiple of them, but with ears it's different. It just hits different. I mean, yeah, it can be bad hair or a headband. If it's bad hair or a headband, then that's okay. Never said it wasn't okay with a headband. And it's just opinions, and some opinions are right, and some other opinions are not that right. I'm joking. I hope no one will take it badly. Please don't. I don't want it to look like I'm dissing on people with 4 ears. So let's see. Who's the next character? Let me check out the list. Let us see who's next, because we have finished sketching this character so far. Also, I feel like Linea's head is small. Her head looks small, and her body looks bigger. Need to adjust her proportions. Necesito ajustar sus proporciones un poquito. Wait. Oh no, don't worry, Witch. I have no reservations on hating on Mahoka. Disclaimer, Mahoka is not a VTuber. Mahoka is a series that I do not like. But it's okay, let's not talk about that. Let's see. In the end, it's fiction. Fictional characters can be all sorts of things. Lots of letters. Yeah, Mahoka Koku no Reto say certain series that I watched and I regret it. I have a lot of things to say about that series, but I won't, because I know that when I start talking about that series, I never stop. And not in a good way. Bye bye, Popote, que vaya bien. Gracias por la salsa de caracol. Luego en la cena le pongo un poco a la ensalada. A ver cómo queda. Okay, let's see if the... Yeah, the OC list, it's still loading. Oh god, why does it take so long always? Siempre tarda mucho en cargar la lista de OCs. And also, let me put in the description, in the chat. Since we are at it. Because I always leave it in the description and I forget to pin it in the chat since it's in the description. I know, the year's discussion is a classic. I should make a poll one day about it. I'm gonna drop the OC list there. Since we are at it. Done. So, the OC list. Let's see who's next in the OC list. Vamos a ver quién toca ahora en la lista de OCs. Yeah, heads will roll and we do not want that, because probably my head is gonna be one of them. Someone's gonna call the Ghostbusters on me. So let me check. Who's next? Okay, I know who's next now. Let me see. So, the first one of the next characters... I can find them on Toy House, wait. ¡Yayo, Yo-hooo! ¡Bienvenido! ¡Mucho ánimo estudiando! ¡Que vaya muy bien! Bien, queda poquito para acabar por hoy, pero primero quiero enseñar los siguientes personajes y a lo mejor hacer un par de esbozos. Cuando Toy House se decida a cargar algún día de la vida. I will show the next characters once Toy House decides to load one of these days. One day of this existence. For some reason, my browsers always work super slow when I'm streaming, so... Just ban vacuum cleaners on... Just ban vacuum cleaners on your stream and you should be safe. I will ban that, yeah. No vacuum cleaners except for mine. I have a vacuum cleaner that helps me clean all the cat fur. Yo-hooo, welcome! No, I do not draw that kind of stuff, sorry. We only do safe for work things here. Let me see... Okay, it's finally loading. Let's see. Now to find a character, because I got the whole gallery to check. Yo-hooo to lazy to name! Welcome! I hope you're doing well! How are you doing? Well, is it completed? You mean completed? Second playthrough of Elden Ring as a cosplay of a character from Library of Ruina. Oh, you can do a cosplay of Library of Ruina on Elden Ring? I thought the style of outfits was very different. That's very cool. Second playthrough of Elden Ring, that also sounds very complicated. Good work. Let's see. It's taking a long time to load the list, so bear with me. Can do that in basically any game. Oh, cosplay of Bloodfiend Elena. I need to play Library of Ruina one day. I'm still playing Lobotomy Corporation from time to time. But I still haven't seen the endings or anything. Let me see. So I need to find the next character. Let's see. Couldn't find any fashion similar to her clothing, so I took what looked best. Yeah, that's good enough. At least you can get like something similar. It feels cool to be able to cosplay a character as another character. For example, in Final Fantasy XIV, you can do that a lot with all the glamours and everything. It's very cool. Let me see. Okay, things should be... I'm having problems. I'm trying to find a character. Wait. It's taking a bit. I beat Library of Ruina, but not Lobotomy Corp, all because of day 49. Yeah, the last days are super difficult. The last days are very, very difficult. Holy shit. It's very complicated. It's a game that requires to reset a lot of times to prepare very well. Aren't the Lobo Ruina creators working on a gacha now? Yeah, what? I have the name on Limbus Company. Yeah, Limbus Company, right? I think it's Limbus Company. They released a preview like yesterday or 2 days ago, and it looks really nice. Yep, it's gonna be a gacha. I really wanna try it anyway. I really wanna try Limbus though. But I guess I also want all the context from from the ending of Lobotomy and Library of Ruin as well, because since everything is connected. I found the character finally! Yes! Let's see. Library of Ruin is technically gacha, but no money involved. I guess it has like the random aspects to it. So while this character loads, I'm gonna try to load the next one. So I'm only gonna show the next two because that's the ones I'm gonna be able to draw today, to sketch them. So the next one is this girl over here. Ta-tan! This was a character that I actually saw in a dream. I actually saw this girl in a dream. And I really like the design, so I had to turn her into an OC. And the other one. Oh boy! The next one. The next one. Oh boy. The next one is interesting. I like the next one a lot. Yeah, I'm glad you like her. I'm really glad. All of these characters are from the world of dreams, but among all of these, only this one was a character that I actually saw in a dream. I think maybe this one too. I don't think I saw her, but I did see her shop. I saw a printing shop in one of my dreams, and in my head that's her printing shop, so technically it wasn't her shop. Okay, the next character, maybe some of you have seen it before, because I have shown her before sometimes. It's the chef of the world of dreams. Ta-tan! This very special lady who likes cooking. There's one of her arts. And also this other art where she's about to cut some carrots. Point of view, you are the last carrot on the cutting board. And then any other arts for reference? Oh yeah, the sticker as well. There she is. She's not suspicious at all. Getting yandere vibes, maybe just the pink hair and knives. I wonder why. Tasty same before last. Oh no. But yeah, there she is. That's the... She's a bit of a suspicious lady, yeah. Nothing wrong at all. She just really likes to cook. She just really likes cooking, that's all. Nothing suspicious at all. Been getting back into drawing recently. Nice! Mainly drawing runes from Elden Ring. Cool. It's like all the deadest, but it looks cute in here. She has the yandere vibes, but she's a little bit different. Saying more would be a bit spoilery. I wanna wait until I can make the story so you can meet her for real. So for now, we're just gonna leave it in that she has some very specific vibes. She's feral. Yeah, gold eyes. It's like this kinda orange gold. It looks very nice. She's actually one of the best chefs in the world of dreams. She's a very well-known chef. What was the OC who prevents one of your kids from working? Ah, that's Ben. That's a character named Ben. Let me find him. Oh yeah, here. This guy over here who stole my I letter. Let me name the layers so you can find them easily. Oh yeah, Makima from Chainsaw Man. I guess the hair is a little bit similar, but not that much. In my defense, this character was made many years before Chainsaw Man was a thing. I haven't even read it, to be honest. You don't need to have a type to think that psychopaths may not be best wife material. You have a good point, Ramiel. You have a very good point. Clearly wife material. Yeah. Yeah, under your own responsibility. When? Yeah, my thief of letters is called Ben. Your thief of letters can be Wen, because he steals your W. So, let's start with the first one. So, this lady over here, I think I'm not sure if I had her in the pixel arts. I don't think I did. Is that guy also the one who sometimes makes me type letters in the wrong order? You might also have a thief of letters, yeah. That might be the case. Maybe more of a letter prankster. If he doesn't steal your letters, maybe they are just playing pranks. So I think... Oh yeah, I had this other sketch of her, where I have her full design, because I don't remember the rest. It's a very quick sketch that I did the day I saw her in the dream. So yeah, now I can see a bit of the... Wait, I've got another one. Here. That's Lady's Lexia. Exactly. So this girl... She's very tall. She's super tall. She's very tall. Because she's actually a Spriggan. Do you guys know about Spriggans? I remember that if I'm not wrong, they are the spirits of giants reincarnated into fairies. Or turned into fairies. How tall exactly? There's her height in the list, let me check. She is 181 centimeters. The classic game, not that one. Spraygans or Spriggans? Spriggans! Like the ones in Final Fantasy that are like... They are something like these. And they hold rocks. And they have eyes. Spriggan's Final Fantasy. ¡Yoho, Alex! ¡Bienvenido! Yeah, yo aún voy a estar despierta mucho rato, probablemente. That's the stuff they put in the water! Wait, what? Yes, Spriggan Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna save this doodle, I'm sorry. How many are from fire giants? I think it's just giants in general. So I'm gonna try to draw her. Cute pineapple! What was that thing? It was a Spriggan from Final Fantasy! Hold on! let me look for a picture instead. Let me look for a picture instead. I promise they are very cute. Look for comparison. You'll see that it's not that different. Spriggan drawn from memory. See? They are not that different! They are not that different! They are cute! They are adorable! Look at them! They are super cute! There's even plushies of them! See? It's the same picture! Literally same picture. It's not that different. Maybe the rock is on the other side here, but it's not that different, okay? Yes. Which one is your drawing? I am flattered. I am flattered that you asked that. I'm gonna save them in the same layer. Exactly, just a different angle. It's the same picture exactly. Welcome back, Jack! How's it going? Okay, I'm gonna take the head size. That thing lives under your bed to feed on dust. It's funny because the Spriggan minion is called Dust Bunny. That was Plankton before he opened his restaurant. What pose can I give her though? Maybe I'm just gonna finish this one and then I'll leave the rest for next day. Bye bye, random guy! Thank you so much for coming! Yep, after this... Actually, I'm gonna save now. I'm gonna save now because I don't want to lose the Spriggan. I don't want to lose the Spriggan. My best work of art of today. So, let's see. So yeah, she's like 181. She's very, very tall. And she really likes going on rollerblades on the street. She likes going super fast. I don't have much about her. She's just like a bit of a background NPC of the dream world. Might as well call myself the late Jack. Jack the Late. That's gonna be your title. Only things that could live under my bed and feed on dust would be my missing socks. I would get worried if your socks started eating dust. Started eating in general. Normal height outside Gardenian land. It's not normal height. That's very tall. That is super tall. 181 is super tall. Kinda out of ideas for poses though. Unless I try to draw her running on the rollerblades. could do that. Ooh, I like how this strand of hair came out. Oh yeah, if I draw her like this, I can show her her low ponytail properly. Wait, was it a low ponytail? It's more like mid-length. Not mid-length. It's like around here at the middle, I think. Bye bye, Ellie! Take care! Thank you so much for coming! Yeah, the ponytail is around here. It's one of those very thin ponytails. Thin, long ponytails. Now to think about what to do with the arms. Yomi gacha game when? Probably never. I have actually talked about these a lot of times. That... well, about the pros and cons of gacha games. And gacha games are not what I want to do with my characters. I want to make finished stories. I mean, I have thought about the concept of a gacha with some of my characters because I have some characters that would kind of fit in a gacha. To have like different versions and all that stuff, but it's not what I want for my stories. Also because all my characters are from different stories and settings. Nah, I will not do that, Goyim. I only do safe for work stuff. Please keep the chat safe for work. Just in case. Sorry to disappoint, but we don't do that kind of content here. Can still do gacha with stories. Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, well, I can talk about this again since we're at it. So what happens with gachas? A gacha is meant to continue for a long time. It's meant to be updated very regularly. So the stories of gacha games are usually unfinished because you need to keep updating them from time to time. You need to give new content to the players. And the story gets also updated from time to time. But that's the thing, I want to make completed stories. If I had to make a gacha, what do I do with the ending? Because if the story ends, that means the gacha is also ending or moving on to something else. That's the thing with gachas. They are fine as a... well... one of the pros that gacha has is exactly that you can update it infinitely. You can update it for as long as the game lives. You can add new characters. Lives? I don't know. You can update them with new characters, with new content. You can keep expanding on the game without having to make like a DLC or make another game. That's one of the good things that gacha has. It has that potential to be expanded infinitely. But it's not a good format for complete stories, because you don't want the story to be complete from the start. You want to give the package bit by bit. You want to keep updating it and working on it for a long time, all the time that you can keep the gacha alive. ¿Qué estamos haciendo hoy? Hoy estoy dibujando mis personajes. Estoy dibujando mis personajes. Cada lunes sigo un poquito este reto, dibujando a todos y cada uno de mis personajes poco a poco. Aún voy a tardar un montón en acabar porque tengo más de 400, pero poco a poco se consigue. Have yet to play a gacha game with good gameplay. I would say Granblue has good gameplay. It does have some other things that are still left to be improved. For example, the menus still feel very old. And there's like... It's at the point where there's so much content that it's hard to get up to date. That's also another issue. It's also another issue with gacha. That once a long time passes, it's difficult to get up to date with all the content. It's not a game you can finish and then replay. Well, you can technically like read the story then reread it again, but but it's different. It's still different. It's not a complete story. Are you a killing their heroes writer type? Not exactly killing them. I just want my stories to be a complete package, because they are focused on different settings that I have. I also have planned the beginning and ending. I want my characters' adventures to be complete. I don't want them to disappear once the gacha doesn't give money anymore, because that's the other bad thing about gacha. Once a gacha game doesn't give enough money, once it doesn't when it's no longer worth keeping the gacha up, the game closes. And the story, unless people have recorded it or something, it cannot be experienced again. Or at least not in the same way, because it's only gonna be left in videos. Gachas are not very good for preservation of games. Once the gacha ends, you have to say goodbye to it. And that's something I definitely don't want with my stories. I don't want them to go away once they stop giving me money. Or not, because a lot of them are going to be free. I want them to last as long as possible. Built-in rate finder when... That would be a very good idea! Yeah, Dragalia Lost is ending this year. Yeah, I think it's gonna end next month. I think it was next month or the next that it was gonna end. It's very sad. It's very sad because I know a lot of people who really, really love Dragalia. And I have never been able to get up to date with it. I still have it and I wanna try to read it as fast as I can before it dies. But it's just very sad, because after this, Dragalia is gonna be gone. Dragalia is gonna be gone and we won't be able to play it ever again, probably, unless they do something with it in some sort of miracle. And that's also true. You never know when the game is gonna stop being worth keeping. Like when the gacha is still gonna be worth keeping around. So you don't know when you're gonna have to add that ending. And sometimes that's what happens. The endings end up being very rushed. Yeah, many gacha games don't get preserved, yeah. It's a shame. It's honestly a shame. Gacha games are the best way to suck money out of your customers, but that's not what I want to do. Like the first objective with my stories is to share them, is to share the stories. Getting money, if I get money, it's just like a byproduct of that. Like, sure, I would love to be able to live out of my stories. If I get money from them, then cool. Very cool. But it's not the main goal, basically. I'm too bound to my OCs and I don't want to create a story because I know I will have to finish it. Yeah, that's also a good point, but at the same time, you can still keep making more stories with them, right? It's not like the characters are gonna go away just because you have finished their story. There's also that feeling of nostalgia. Those characters are always gonna be new for someone too. Every time someone new reads your story, those characters are gonna be new for them. So there's the sleeves. Yes, Genshin Impact. Yeah, Genshin Impact. Oh boy, Genshin Impact. Some sort of miracle. To Gramlu Fantasy. I wish they could use the characters for Gramlu or something, because it would be very cool. I'm not able to do complete stories. Some of my OCs live with me more than 10 years and I keep dreaming about them and actions with them. Yeah. That's also a good point though. That is also a good point. Maybe you can try to make an ever-expanding story. Because in the end, you're the one who decides when the story ends. And maybe updating a game with new content is not something that should be limited to gacha. Maybe. Yeah, thank you, Kair. She is so cool. Let's see if I can... Yeah, that's gonna be the other arm. She can be here, running with the rollerblades. Maybe 4 wheels? Clearly, the answer is to make an MMO, Yomi Legends Online. An MMO is even more complicated than a gacha. It's a bit like another phase of the gacha, the same issues that the gacha has, because MMOs are also like that. They also get updated from time to time and are made to keep the players invested by giving them new content. But yeah, personally, a gacha is not what I want to do. Have expected Cax to show up in Dragalia sooner or later. Yeah, she was one of those characters that had like big possibilities of showing up there. Because I mean, she showed up in World Flipper, right? god, this is gonna be difficult. Okay, this is difficult. I don't know how to draw legs. I have suddenly forgotten how to draw legs. Okay, I think it works like this. Would whale for a gacha unit illustrated by Yudo. That would be cool though, that would be cool. I would love to do character art for gacha, not gonna lie. If I could get hired to design a gacha character, that would be cool. At least I would be able to make a design that is not my character. I like offline games. Gacha and other stuff don't let you own the game in the same way. They own the game and you have to play by the rules. That is also true. That is another point. Yeah. Ambitious storyteller writes wall of plot out of their heart. MMO players skip. Yeah, that makes me very sad because I'm the kind of person who always reads the side quests, does all the secondary side quests in MMOs because I want to get rid of all the markers on my map and I like to read them because I don't know, it kind of adds to the adventure for me. Even if I'm just like running errands for people, I don't know, it feels chill. It feels very chill and nice. I like it. I would totally play as a sleepy wizard. It's gonna be an entire class. There's gonna be wizards and sleepy wizards. Doing everything is the reason I can play Arknights anymore. The saga event killed me. Actually, I read that one, but it's true. Arknights has a lot of tags. Arknights is super dense to read. It's super dense to read. You can make offline gacha like Xenoblade 2. That's true. Yeah, that is true. Yo-hooo Firestorm! Yep, we're at part 68. Next part is gonna be a funny number. Welcome! I hope you're doing well. How's it going? Okay, I'm gonna try to adjust her a little bit more. Yeah, next part's gonna be legendary. Okay, I think her legs turned out a bit long, but still she's tall. She's very tall, so it kind of fits. I recommend Mabinogi for you. If only I had more time for more MMOs though. Because Final Fantasy XIV already takes a lot of my time. And sometimes I am tempted to go back to other MMOs that I haven't played in a long time. And I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. Nah, estos streams siempre duran bastante. Me gusta streamear por mucho rato, si puedo, porque así avanzo más. Así que no os sorprenda que esté streameando por mucho rato. Pero ahora ya pronto terminamos, ahora ya casi está. But yeah, I remember Dia liked Mabinogi. I remember she talked about it. I think I have heard the main theme, but I don't know much about the story or anything. But yeah, MMOs take a lot of time. That's why I try to not play that many MMOs. because it's that if I start playing an MMO, I end up getting very hooked and I can't do anything else. My time goes by super fast. ¿Para cuándo uno de 10 horas? A lo mejor algún día, pero mi stream más largo fue de 8 y dije nunca más, esto es mucho. Pero nada, yo hago esto por el rato que me apetece y luego ya termino. Cute, she looks so cute. Come on, mouse, you can do it. Ah. And I wish I had time. I wish I had more time for MMOs and stuff. Yeah, that's another good point now that I think about it. The thing with MMOs is that they can get very, very immersive. You can get that feeling of being in another place despite being sitting on your chair in your house. They can be very, very immersive. And that's one thing I want with my games. I want them to feel like a place where you can go to anytime. And that's more difficult if you don't have the security that you can go back there anytime. Because with MMOs, maybe someday, just like gachas, the MMO can shut down and you can never go there again. Like sometimes I think about that, about all the places in MMOs that I really enjoy being in. And I feel sad whenever I think that maybe one day I will not be able to go there. For example, in Final Fantasy XIV, there's a place I really like. There's like this house that's very, very separate from everything, that has like a waterfall, and it's just a very chill place, and I really like being there. And sometimes I think that maybe one day I just won't be able to enter the game even. I feel sad. I don't know, I'm very weak to nostalgia, and I wanna make sure that people can always come back to my games anytime. That's one of the things I really want to accomplish. There she is! Okay, she turned out well. Ha salido bien. Estoy feliz. A lo mejor esta oreja tiene que ir un poco más. Maybe this ear has to go a bit more. One old MMO gave players option to download all game packages to turn it on your PC. That's very cool! Yeah, I think all of them should do that. I think that would be a very cool thing to do once a game shuts down. At least people can still enter the game and revisit it. Honestly, it's one of the things that make me feel more nostalgic, and it's when I know I cannot go back to a place anymore. It feels very bad for me. I'm gonna move this now that I know how much space she takes up. Hay una cosa que siempre me pone como muy triste, que es la sensación de no poder volver a un sitio nunca más. Por eso es algo que quiero evitar con mis juegos. Quiero asegurarme de que la gente siempre pueda volver a mis juegos en cualquier momento. Por eso no quiero que sean gachas. Por eso no quiero que sean ningún juego de ese tipo. hardest thing about replaying A Realm Reborn is I have to reread the story because I couldn't remember what exactly happened first time around when I just want to skip and play. Yeah, that's... Honestly, I don't know. I did like the start. Maybe because everything was just new to me. And I enjoy that chill part of MMOs. The part of where you just go around doing quests and stuff. But I know a lot of people don't enjoy that. Yo-hooo Game Slayer, welcome! How's it going? Bye bye Popote, que vaya bien! I think we're gonna end for today. I'm sorry, Game Slayer. This was the last one for today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break now. But let's write her name first. Let's write down her name. Also, I'm gonna compare. Yeah, she needs to be a bit bigger. Necesita ser un poco más grande. There we go. This size is right. Well, the stream is a little early, but we've been here for 4 hours though. Wouldn't mind continuing, but I think I need to rest now because I don't want my hand to start complaining. Maybe I should make her bigger too. No. Didn't try to draw the tall character short on purpose. No. She's a chibi. Look, she looks tall even. She still looks tall even though she's a chibi. The actual advancement of AI. I wonder if someone soon will create some kind of organic and autonomic MMO. It's interesting to think about how MMOs are gonna evolve, because with all the whole thing with virtual reality and everything that's there, there's always been the, hey, what if we end up in Sword Art Online one day? Gonna make her head a bit bigger, just a little bit. Yeah, this is enough. Okay, so let's write down her name. You drawn porpoise? What? Why porpoise? Purpose. Purpose. So her name is Merin. There we go. Wait, I'm gonna increase the opacity here. The chef lady is gonna have to wait for next day. For now, this is gonna be all. Actually, I think a lot of these chibis look very small now. Give me a second, I'm gonna make them a bit bigger. Now I feel that they are very small. I cannot help it. I need to fix them. Otherwise I won't rest easy. Si no los arreglo, no podré descansar tranquila. She also looks very small. And this guy, I think I only need to fix his legs. Creo que de ese solo tengo que arreglar las piernas. El dolor en las muñecas no debe ser broma. Oh no, no va en broma para nada. He tenido problemas con la muñeca estos días. Por eso ya es momento de descansar. Por eso ahora ya, por hoy paramos. He tenido un poco de dolor en la muñeca, de tanto dibujar, así que toca cuidarse para que no se ponga peor. Yep. So, I think this will be all for today, yeah? I was able to finish these two today. Just to show a bit more progress. Ta-chan! Sagman looks familiar, does he? Maybe you have played an RPG Maker called Boogeyman, because there's a character that has a paper bag on his head. You missed Vera, no worries, I can show her again. There she is! She's so cool! She's super cool! Maybe I can paint the... I think I'm gonna paint the beauty marks. There we go. Procura no meter las manos en agua helada para no hacerte daño. Tomaré nota. No haré eso, no te preocupes, no haré eso. Muchas gracias. Tendré cuidado. Tengo que cuidarme bien las manos, que si no, no podré dibujar más y quiero seguir dibujando mucho tiempo. Tengo muchas cosas que dibujar, muchísimas. Así que toca ir con cuidado. Okay, let's save check. And yeah, this will be all for today. 2 finished characters. That's good enough. We also did a lot of sketches, so I'm pretty happy with today. Yeah. So for now, thank you all so much for coming. Tomorrow, since we won't be able to continue any games on Lapis channel, I will probably be continuing Queen Mary's script retold here. The same hour as always, so I'll see you there. Mañana, como al final no podremos continuar ningún juego en el canal de Lapi, estaré seguramente por aquí a la hora de siempre continuando Queen Mary's script. A ver qué tal, a ver si nos vuelven a gnomear. Let's see if we get gnomed again. Maybe yes, maybe not. But for now, thank you all so much for coming. No, I will not draw after this, I promise I will not. No dibujaré después de esto, lo prometo. For now, thank you so much for coming. So for now, take care, and I'll see you next time. Por ahora, cuidaos mucho y nos veremos a la próxima. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.